Okay, we're live now. And welcome back. We've skipped 2 games because we let other people commentate, and now no one wanted to. So it's Carrie and Jessica's show again.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? I knew you loved it so much that you would come back. And Sholo off with another 2 points. So far, Sholo has 9. Holbrook with
Just 1 point. We're at the 4:22 mark, first quarter. Oh, there was a block.
And we have Brogan with 4 points this quarter so far. I apologize in advance if I say any of Sholo's names incorrectly.
Coach Stacy wants a timeout. See if he can talk his girls to running a little harder, I think.
We have 2 home games left. We have Sholo right now, Winslow next week on Monday, and then Page on Tuesday. Do we have Payson sometime next week? That's away though.
That's away, yeah. We didn't go to Payson. The girls had to take a week off. Now they're back. Okay, let's see if Coach Stacy had some words of wisdom. So there's Rael has the ball. Looking for the inside pass.
And Sholo will be called.
She is fouled.
By 30. Sholo with 3 fouls so far as a team.
Okay, Alexis bringing it in. Oh, looking for a player. There we go. Back to the outside. Oh, nice. Oh. Jump ball.
It will be Sholo's ball. Holbrook got the jump in the beginning. Sholo with the ball, and Holbrook gets
steal.
That was quick.
That's Joanna. Rael brings it down. Cut in. And shots up, no good.
Holbrook struggling.
Yep.
Sholo pushes it up, gets it past half court. Back to the top of the key, and a shot will be thrown up, and nice hit to the backboard, and it falls in for another 3 points for Sholo, making it 14-1.
Come on, Holbrook.
That week, they have to bounce back from that week of taking that break.
Almost.
Sholo gets the turnover, and 13 will push it up, throws it up, and makes it. That will be Mackenzie with her first 2 on this in this quarter. Holbrook trying to get that screen.
Oh, there she's open. Oh. Number 23, Deshani. Whoops. Too many costly mistakes by Holbrook so far.
We got 2 more. We have number 3, Lita Castillo in Holbrook coming in. I haven't seen her play yet.
That would be number...
Lita Castillo.
Okay, Lita.
Sholo has the ball back. Mackenzie trying to drive in. Kicks it out instead. They'll throw it up, and it will not fall in.
I believe that was off Sholo. Holbrook ball. Okay, watch your passes, girls. Oops.
Sholo,
oh. Threw it away and got it back.
I think Sholo just had that deflect. Went back into Holbrook's hands.
Oh, I thought it was oh, it is Holbrook. Oh, threw it right into Sholo.
And Sholo pushes it up. A nice long pass down to the paint. And Holbrook trying to get that block, but it will be counted as a foul. It will be on the ground. 44 with her second team foul, and that'll be our second team foul. And 2 more for Kins Brogan.
Hey, move around, girls. Back out. Oh, travel.
Sholo playing hard on that defense.
We need to be a little more stronger.
And 40 binks it off. Sadie Hall with 2 points.
Okay, girls, run the play. Sholo foul.
And it will be Brogan's 3rd personal foul, and she'll be taking a seat.
That's
tough.
her 3rd foul already?
Yeah, in
oh my
first
goodness.
quarter. That's going to be a tough one. And she's contributed 6 out of the 20 points so far.
Put up a 3, didn't make it. Holbrook rebound.
Holbrook's got to find some momentum.
Oh.
She was not
expecting watch those
that.
passes.
.8 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Oh.
Whew. That was a little too early for that half-court shot.
Oh,
and
so we get to try one. Also not good.
It'll be whoever makes it gets 2 points plus, no, 3 points plus $1.
Yeah, no dollars earned.
End of the first quarter, Holbrook with 1 point, Sholo with 20.
Coach Stacy's going to try 3 new players.
And Sholo will be putting in, it looks like 5 new ones.
Well, the score is 20-1.
Yeah, it'll be Hunter, or not Hunter. He was standing in front of me. Holbrook needs to find a way to get some points up there. Because they scored 1 point in 8 minutes. That is crazy. But I'm sure they will get off of those.
They're moving a little
words,
sluggishly. They need to pick it up. This quarter.
Castillo, I wonder how tall is she? She is tiny.
Oh, she's open.
On the left corner. Holbrook didn't see her.
Yeah. No, here. Oh, gotta stop throwing the ball away.
Sholo gets the ball back. Now we have number 2, Clough in. 24 bringing down the ball, Addison. And Addison will
foul. Number 12, Alexis.
We'll bring up
Got in her
Holbrook's
way.
team fouls up to 3.
Okay, girls, hands up. Let's play some defense.
Addison with the ball, looking for one of her teammates, and gives it over to Clough. Pass to Romero. And Moore, a nice pass inside the paint.
Left her right wide open. Whoops.
Was unable to convert. Okay, Holbrook needs to find it right here.
Need some three-point shots and catch up. Going for, oh, nice.
Nice pass.
Nice pass inside.
And Shola pushes it up. And is she going to look the one at the corner? Hands it off. Is unable to see the one in the paint. Holbrook gets the turnover and
throws it right away. Oh, shucks.
Shola will have the ball underneath. Well, not underneath. It's almost to the side.
Oh, good defense.
Yep, Holbrook trapping everything now. Trying to get those turnovers. Sholo's bunched up.
Yes.
In one area. Got to spread around the court.
Whoops. About bumped her out of bounds.
Nice pass to Moore. Moore takes the shot opportunity and
Holbrook rebound. Okay, no, he is open.
And nice strong pass.
Almost turned it over again. Okay, start moving around.
Now they're looking more lively, passing that ball.
Look for the open person. Almost went in. Shoot it. Oh.
Nice rebound. Holbrook.
Rebound, put back, no good. Oh, I don't know how that happened, but we came up with the ball again.
Shoot it. And Shola will get that rebound and we'll push it back. And 15, Addison, no, Bella.
Good pressure.
We'll hand off the ball to Addison. Ooh, nice pass, but Shola unable to grab it.
Right through her hands. Okay, spread out.
And she'll toss it up, unable to make it.
They're just not putting those shots up strong enough.
That one, they're getting nice rebounds now, and they're taking care of the ball a lot better. It's just making the baskets. Yeah, that is the point of basketball, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see if they can get a
Although
2
they
or
haven't
3.
scored either.
That is true. And
that was nice.
And Gambos puts it up to 3. There we go. Holbrook waking up.
There we go. Oh. Called Rael for travel.
Lindsay,
long pass.
Long pass down to the corner 3. Shola passing ball around, and Addison will take the shot. Hits the back of the rim. Addison with the ball, passes it over to Moore. She'll overshoot.
Holbrook rebound.
Nice layup.
Oh, nice. Drove right in.
Yep, she saw it open and took it.
Not stopped.
Well, which number was that? 12. Sholo, she'll toss it from the a running free throw, and she's able to knock it down. Was that number 2?
Yes.
Clough with her first 2.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Holbrook's.
The speed's
Oh.
picking up. Sholo turns over the ball with a travel. Oh, I forgot I got to do the points on top on the scorecards.
5 to 24. We need some points here. Looking for the, oh, looking inside, looking inside. Oh, overthrown. Sholo ball.
Sholo passed the ball in too early before he got to the ref. And Lindsay will bring up the ball, looking across court, see if anyone's open, and she'll give it right to the middle where there was 2 defenders. Clough with a shot. Missed it, gets rebound. There we go, nice kick outside.
Almost. Good try. Hopefully they'll start falling here. Those threes, they're taking them, just not quite strong enough.
If Sholo looks, there would be that open opportunity, yep.
Oh, come on, girls.
They're leaving some of those 3-point people in the back open. And 2 more for Sholo, making it 26-5. Oh.
Having a hard time holding on to the ball from the pass.
Sholo getting open opportunities and unable to make them. Both teams are.
Oh. What do you call that shot? From the hip.
I hope it gets in there. And Sholo will
no
take
foul
it up.
call. She tried to get that call, but nope. Okay, Rael's letting them set up.
They're kind of playing hesitant too. They just and sluggish. Nice turnover. Sholo is able to anticipate the pass and gets it. They will drive and will try to kick it to the player on the left, and Holbrook interferes and hits it out of bounds. Will be Sholo's ball.
Number 3, Lita back in. And also Alexis in for Rael.
Sholo with the box formation. Tries to get a inside shot, but gets turned over.
Oh, too many times. We get the steal and then turn it right back over. Managed to hold on. Oh.
Right into
Bobbled
Sholo's
that.
hand. She will drive it in and will miss her layup.
Holbrook rebound.
Sholo hustling back.
Go in, go in. Whoops.
And
yeah, carried the double dribble. Just hit her hip.
It's turnover from both teams. Turnover, turnover. Low scoring second quarter here. Sholo's contributed 8 points from the beginning of the quarter, and Holbrook with 4. Clough will try to take it, and
nope.
She will draw a foul on Holbrook.
Can't push him out of bounds.
Sholo's going to look into the inside shot.
Hands up, girls, and there we go. Steal it away. Jump ball.
Oh, Sholo's ball? I thought it was Holbrook's. Sholo got it last time.
Oh. Oh, well.
Shola with ball. Ooh. Is able to break free from her defender and will get the shot and
Jump ball again. This time it had better be Holbrook's. There we go. All right, girls, we need some points.
They got 7 seconds.
5,
4.
3. Oh.
Nice shot.
Nice try.
And that will be the end of the first half. Sholo 28, Holbrook 5. Holbrook contributing 4 more points this second quarter, while Sholo was able to knock down extra 8.
At least we held them to 8 that quarter instead of 20.
Lots of turnovers from both teams.
Lots. Way too many. Okay, Coach Stacy's going to have to figure that out.
In the locker room. I'm sure that week off threw them off.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's.
I mean, that really would be hard. This whole season has been start and go and start and go.
And the whole school year, it's like no real stability for them.
No.
But with that, we're going to take a 10-minute. Oh, why is it? Sholo just got an extra 2 points, I'm guessing. Are we missing some points from earlier?
Oh, how'd that happen?
Let's see.
The scoreboard now says 32-5.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I have 26. Yeah, there we go.
And now,
yeah,
7
that's
to
right.
26.
So we have
2, 4, 6, 7.
Yep.
Okay.
So if we were to go off our papers, we would have had it right. Holbrook with 7, Sholo with 26 at the end of first quarter.
First half.
First half. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been
Yes,
a long
it has.
week.
It has been.
All right, we will come back once both teams come out. Sound good?
Sounds
Unless
good.
you have anything to say.
I don't.
Okay.
take it to 3? What's that? Yeah, 3 is where we want it. Okay.
Well, we'll see if Holbrook got it figured out in the locker room. They adjusted the score right before the break, and now it's 7-26. Well, that's a good start. That would be Nicole. Nice strong 2.
Sholo with the ball up on the wing. A hand off to Hannah. Will take a shot and it's over.
This half, we really need to watch our passes.
We're taking more shots though too. We weren't taking as much shots earlier because of all the turnovers. Sholo with the ball inside.
Oh, go get it.
3 defenders. Sholo comes out with the ball.
Now you would have been diving for that ball back in the day.
Back in the day, if I did that now, I would not get back up. Sholo will try to get it, and
first foul.
Foul
Foul
on
by Nicole.
44. Sholo up at the line.
Oh, that's her 3rd foul.
I think because it just started, they won't sit her out until she earns her 2nd one. Oh, nope, they're getting her out. Sadie adds 1. And she'll miss the 2nd one.
Better rebound so far.
Sholo playing defense, and they will get the rebound.
I believe Coach Stacy told them to shoot more and stronger. Take it up stronger.
Stronger, yeah. And they're not leaving as many open offense anymore. Earlier, Holbrook couldn't seem to find their man. There was a couple times Sholo was just left open. There will be a foul called on Holbrook, their 2nd team foul.
Number 40 just kept getting those rebounds.
Ooh.
Much taller. Oh, they left her wide
Hannah,
open.
Yep, wide open. Sholo gets the rebound and is unable to make it, rolls around and comes back out.
Okay, they've got to quit giving them those open shots. Another turnover.
Sholo with the ball, and they add 2 more, 13.
Oh, was not even watching.
Sorry, I'm still trying to catch my breath. Sholo brings it past that half-court line. Nice pass to Brogan.
You're going to put Nicole back in with her 3 fouls.
And she'll take it in herself. Mackenzie's able to split the defense and get a nice layup inside.
Oops.
Ooh, it's going to be a double dribble.
Double dribble. Hey, we really need Nicole in, but she cannot foul.
With her 3, right? Lindsay. Strong passes by Sholo. Some of them really high.
Tipped out by Holbrook.
Maybe it stays Sholo's ball.
We need to pass like that.
Sholo's having nice open opportunity, and she takes it.
That's a nice shot.
I was listening to one of my friends' live stream yesterday from college, and she goes, and we whoop. And it comes from a song. I'm like, okay, I hope I don't sound like that though. Sholo gets the rebound and we'll push it back. Ooh,
Oh, nice steal.
gotta make it.
Ugh.
She got
She
to
got the
use that
rebound.
backboard.
Up again, no good.
As the coaches would say back in the day, use that backboard, it's there for a
Use the
reason.
square.
Movement by Sholo. Key, shot at the key, top of the key.
Oh, I thought that was going to go in. 33-9.
Yep, she's open, take it.
Keep trying.
Ooh, a nice side pass or whatever you want to call it. Hook pass. What would you call that pass? You have the ball and you just throw it. Like a frisbee pass.
Probably not one they practice during their practices.
And it will go off Sholo's foot, almost that foot Sholo.
Oh, where are they going?
They thought it was going to be Sholo's. And a nice.
And that's a nice pass.
Woo.
Blocked.
It'll be a foul on Lindsay. Shooting foul. She'll get an opportunity of 2 free shots.
Have we shot any free throws?
We've
yeah.
We shot one set.
One.
And we made one.
Oh. We really need those. That looks good. Ten to 33.
Whew.
Oh, steal that
I
ball.
thought she was going to
Steal that
travel.
ball.
And another 3 goes over the rim. Sholo
Grab it,
just
grab it.
hustling and gets
Yep,
the
a little bit
rebound.
stronger.
She'll drive it in herself, kicks it back out, sees a better shot opportunity on the wing, and she takes it with a scores at 3.
Just leaving too many girls open.
Sholo playing defense.
Okay, Rael's going to go in. Up and fouled.
23 with a foul. That will be her first. Who's shooting?
Rael.
So 10.
Nope.
We need those legs.
She'll make this one. No.
Holbrook already back on defense. Offense. Passing ball around.
There, that's better defense.
Trapping everything.
Oh,
Oh,
losing
come
her
on,
balance.
Holbrook.
And, oh,
Get the
managed
ball
to get it
back.
back. Driving in.
Sholo
Back out.
playing pretty good, pretty hard defense.
They're quite a bit taller than us.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if that's what's keeping some of the girls hesitant to take it in
That might be.
themselves.
That was a nice strong drive
Nicole, 2 more points.
by Nicole. How many points does she have? 2, 4, 6?
Yeah, half of the scoreboard. And
Oh, come on, girls. Rebound.
3-point opportunity will fall short into Sholo's hands, and they'll take another 3-point in and out.
There's
Ooh.
Nicole. There's Nicole.
Nice pass. Look to Nicole, too.
All right. I like how she goes up, even though there's 2 defenders on her.
She's not afraid to take it.
Yep.
Sholo throwing up another 3. Goes way
Too long.
over.
Okay, run, girls. Jogging down.
Oh, it's going to look like a travel. Oh. Was able to give up the ball before she moved again. And foul below by number 13, Mackenzie. Is he going to call it?
Joanna and Linnea come in.
That'll be Mackenzie's second foul.
I think Alexis is wanting to come out. Looking a little winded.
Holbrook needs to find an open. There we go. 50,
Okay, spread out.
58 seconds here on the third quarter. Will be jump ball.
Jump ball.
Sholo? Yep. Sholo takes it down. Across. Ooh, almost over and back. They're gonna... I think if they see the open opportunity for a 3, they will take it. Nope, she'll drive it in herself.
Sholo's doing a nice job of finding that open man there.
They're all
spread out and watching for the open man.
They've also, both teams have had a better quarter at protecting the ball.
Oh, that was a nice pass.
It hasn't been as many turnovers as the first half.
That's true. Both teams, yeah.
Foul on 13. That will be Mackenzie's 3rd personal. Or is it personal 3rd? 3rd personal.
Having trouble with those foul shots.
Sholo pushing it up the court. Slows it down, and there will be a shot ticking up behind the arc, and it will be no good. 8 seconds left. Holbrook's
Sprint
gotta
down,
push
girls.
it.
Push, push, push.
Oof. Is she gonna throw it? There will
Yep,
be no
no
foul
foul.
called, and it will be the end of the third quarter. Holbrook 14, Sholo 38. Oof. Wonder.
So how many points that quarter did Holbrook get?
They were at
Wait.
7, so they added 7 more.
7.
And Sholo was at 26, so they added another 12.
They still need to work on spreading themselves out and looking for the open man.
Yeah, that they're having trouble finding the open man, plus just holding on to the ball at times.
Yes.
And their shots aren't falling in, though. They've taken more shots that third quarter than they did combined in their probably first half. And none of them were just falling in. Sholo will be putting in a new set of 5. It will be Holbrook's ball. I don't think they realize it's their ball yet.
Somebody's got to take it out.
There they go. They were ready with that offense already.
Oh, can't find the.
They got to play.
Got it in.
Got to get their shots and play harder defense this quarter. Sholo will get the ball. Some elbows thrown around. And a set shot behind the arc, and it will be no good. Rebounds by Sholo. Height.
Yep.
Sydney Hall gets her first 2 with a putback.
Was easy for her to get the rebound.
That's one thing Holbrook struggles with, is having height.
Whoops.
Matea
Can't
is our height.
Yeah.
And that's just in varsity.
The ref said you can't roll around on the floor with the ball.
Ah, they should add that in the rule book.
Yeah.
Sholo passing it back and forth up on the top. Nice.
Took it out of her hands, but
Nicole has been hustling
get her
here
hand.
for Holbrook.
She does hustle.
She's been our main contributor to the Holbrook team during this game.
Riel and Deshani and Mejia back in.
Sholo with the ball, having trouble to find someone who's able to get it. And 15 will go for the ball, and it goes right between her hands. Ooh, they left the key open. Sholo sees it and will drive it in, but instead kicks it out to the right corner.
Oh. Well, must have been Sholo, off Sholo. Whoops. Gotta give it to the ref. I'd really like to see Holbrook go for those loose balls.
It's just hustle.
Just hustle. Or maybe anticipate where the ball's going to be and get some steals. It's a nice rebound.
Finally,
There.
one falls in. Nice swish to it. Sholo will push the ball up.
It was just 2 points.
Oh, was it a 2?
Yeah.
Looked like a 3. Nice strong passes here by Sholo, but forces it in, causing Holbrook to hit it out of bounds.
Just grab it. Grab the ball.
That's one thing, the difference here in this game is Sholo's been passing that ball extremely hard. There'll be a shot.
Yep. Everyone's covered, and then one girl gets open. I don't know, somebody always loses their man.
Sholo takes that open opportunity and tries to get those points. We're afraid of shooting right now.
Well, it's the only way you can get points, so you might as well
Shoot it
give
and
it a
just
try.
hope. What Michael Jordan say back in the day? Only miss the shots you don't take or something like that.
I don't know. You'll have to look that up.
I think it's
there
99%
we go.
of the shots you don't take, you've missed already or something
No.
like that. Well, I would be 100% because you didn't take it.
Yeah.
Oh, the hunter gave me the okay on that one.
Any shot you don't take,
You've already
you don't
missed.
get any points for. There we go. Joanna makes her first shot.
Makes her second. Holbrook playing full court press now.
Whoa. Lockwell. Back up the court.
Hope they shoot it.
Good pressure.
I would be
Bring it
scared. I would not want an elbow at my face. So Sholo with the ball again. And we'll go to Clough. Clough. There's ball movement within Sholo at the moment. Clough will toss it up and Holbrook will rebound. I got a message that said, you and I would be the dream team in commentating.
Which
Said-
silly person sent that in?
The original Shandy Namu. She
Oh.
said, "You and Mrs. Perkins are the dream team."
Shandy.
Ooh.
Well, there we go.
Sorry, Hunter, you're not included. Sholo with the ball. And we'll see number 22, Soto, come in for the first time this game.
Steal it, steal it. There we go. And that's what happens.
Steal
Steal
to
it
steal.
and give it back. Steal it and then take care of it.
Sholo. There we go. Turnover, 4 turnovers in the last like 30 seconds. Sholo
Yeah,
tries to
another
force it in,
turnover, I
and
think.
there will be a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Ooh. Woo! Sholo gets another 2 points. They're getting the
20
rebounds.
to 42.
They're getting back the turnovers they give. Sholo with
There's-
the
Now, don't throw it away.
find the open
There
man,
we go.
get a perfect shot. Nice movement. 10 will draw the foul.
It's their 7th
1 and 1,
team foul.
but also it was a shooting foul. Hits the back of the rim. What number? 10.
Definitely our lack of practice time has affected this game. And now there's no more practices, Jessica. It's all
0?
games for
All
the
games.
JV.
Well, they can use this as a practice to get back in the momentum of
Yeah,
the
I
game.
think next game will be better. Whoops.
Did not realize
Overthrown.
tomorrow is the weekend, which means Monday's their next game. Holbrook will get it past that half court. Sholo anticipates
Girl is-
those passes.
Yeah, and she's a little bit taller.
They're in the right places. And height does help quite a bit.
Yeah, they can't give up.
Nope.
Need to play hard. Get ready for the next game.
Get themselves in shape. Holbrook did seem more alive the second half than they did the first half. Sholo's out hustling at points.
Having trouble grabbing the ball.
And 24
3
with a
points for
3. I should have kept tally of all the threes Sholos have taken today. They've shot quite a bit behind the arc. Sholo gets a turnover, gets the ball back. We'll send it down the other way. They have there's a minute and 24 seconds left in this last quarter. We have number 40, Sadie, coming in. Oh no, that's not 40. Wouldn't that be 41?
Or it might be
Because-
4.
It could be 4, you're right. Kennedy Goni coming in. And Bella Romero coming in as well. If Sholo fouls from now on, we'll get 1-1. We just need more time on the board, though.
Need a couple more quarters.
Sholo with the ball on top. And Romero will take it in and no good.
Come on.
3 rebounds,
Rebound,
4
rebound.
rebounds by Sholo so far. Holbrook finally gets the ball. We'll
Okay.
push it up.
And that's what they need to do.
Two points. And
It's
Holbrook
a steal.
takes it right out of her hand. Sholo with a nice
Right
hustle
around
back.
her. Rebound, still no good.
Backboard. It is there for a reason, girls. It is easier said than done at times, though.
I believe you. Speaking of Shandy, I remember the fierce games that we used to have.
When we would come back home from college
Good
and
shot.
play 2-on-2 against you and Perkins. We let you guys win a couple times, just to let you know.
Really?
Yeah? Sholo gets it in. 13 seconds left. We'll look for that last opportunity,
No.
but she will travel,
Travel.
giving Holbrook back the ball. They have 11 seconds to find an open opportunity. Will they take it, is the
So
question.
they need to practice as if this was a close game.
And that was not the correct practice way.
No. We said we have the ball though. Okay, so what do you do if you have 3 seconds left and then
They're
maybe
gonna
they're
do a
tied
block.
and
They're doing a box. They need to
put
throw
it
it
up,
up,
put it up,
throw
put
it
it
up. Ah, no good.
Oh, no good.
Well,
24 to 45.
that'll be the end of JV's girls game. Next up will be JV boys. After that, varsity girls and varsity boys.
And tonight we'll be celebrating seniors.
Senior night, you are correct. That'll be a very emotional time. We always don't like watching those seniors leave.
No, we don't. Too bad this isn't a packed gym like other years.
Yep. Hopefully they'll get more crowds in maybe during state. Who knows though? Probably not.
Probably not yet.
And we will come back on once the boys game begins. Goodbye.
Yes, my name is Alana, and I'm a high school student at Holbrook, and I'm a junior.
And you're a junior. And you're taking the broadcasting club thing, right?
Yeah, not the class.
Not the
sadly.
class. Do you wish it was a class?
Sure.
So starting, we have 5 for Shiloh, 5 for Holbrook. I forgot to mark down the starters, so we're not going to give you those names right now.
Okay, so we have Caden Tom jumping with, who is it?
Oh, Caden, what number does he have on? 3? 33.
33.
It will be jumping against Dalton. Shiloh with the ball. They win the jump. Shiloh has height, something we still struggle with. Shiloh will be passing the ball around the arc. Looking for that open shot opportunity, and number 0 will take it. Mark will take it, and it will not fall in.
Oh.
But have no fear, Perkins
Okay,
rebounds and
Damon is
puts it
coming
up.
down with the ball. And they're passing, and Damon shoots for a 3, and he scores.
Shiloh getting pressured up right off the back. They're able to finally get it up. 25 has the ball. Perkins. And a nice pass inside, and it will be missed and rebound by Holbrook.
Passes to Strand, and back to Damon. Then to, I forgot his name. And Sam shoots, and looks like it's a travel on Sam, so it's Shiloh's ball.
Holbrook pushing, putting that man-to-man pressure. Oh no, they're going to be doing a trap. Shiloh takes their time to cross that half-court line. Ooh, turnover Shiloh.
Oh, Strand's coming down with the ball, and it,
Ooh.
Wow.
He almost played some soccer there.
And, oh, never mind. I needed to know his name. I forgot his name.
It's on here. Let's
Okay,
see.
it's Kyle. His name is Kyle.
Kyle Smith.
Yeah. Wait, what happened?
There was a foul on Shiloh, number 2. It will be Holbrook's underneath.
Okay, Damon is taken out. Passes to Kyle. Then passes to Strand. Then back to Damon. Then back to Kyle, and Kyle goes in. Oh.
Shiloh has the ball. And they will drive it in and will stop between the block and the free throw line.
And Strand's coming down with the ball. Passes to Damon. Then passes to Kyle. Then to Caden. Then to Strand. And Strand shoots for a 3. Oh. Now it's Shiloh's ball.
Shiloh taking their time to get everyone set up. That way they can get some open opportunities. They will look inside, and he is not there. Look like number 2, Colton, wanted to set a screen, but they had to pick up their dribble. Quick ball movement here by the opposing team.
So Strand is coming down with the ball. And now they're passing. Passing. Oh, looks like Sam. Oh, looks like Caden tried going in. And then passing back. Oh, Caden. Oh, okay. Look, Strand made a 2. Strand Bain.
Holbrook trying to get Shiloh to force up a turnover, but we'll have 33. Dalton Toss up with the shot behind the arc, and he will miss.
And Strand is coming back down with the ball. Then passes to Kyle. Then Kyle goes in. And
Sholo gets the steal, or was that a rebound?
it was between.
Or in between.
Yeah.
Sholo, once again with that height, will.
Wow. Okay. Okay, so it looks like Damon is coming down. Strand takes out, and then Damon comes down. Oh. What's going on?
There will be a timeout by Sholo. Oh, no, it will not be a timeout.
Oh, looks like they were ready for the timeout.
They're already sitting and drinking water and everything.
So Kyle Smith is taking out the ball. Now Damon is coming down. And they're passing, and Caden Tom goes in, and he scores a 2.
Sholo gets it past the 10-second line. Pass it back and forth. Nice ball movement. Feeds it inside, kicks it back out. And 25 will go take a drive in, and we'll get it turned
And
over
it looks
to
like
Holbrook.
Holbrook's ball. Kyle Smith is now taking out. Now Damon is up top with the ball. And they're passing. Passing. Sam drives in, and and Caden Tom gets his rebound. And they're passing, and Sam shoots a 3. Oh! Strand gets the rebound, and it looks like it's Holbrook's ball.
Sholo with the foul.
Oh, it's a foul?
Yeah, 33 with first personal foul, and there'll be 2 fouls called on Sholo so far.
Oh, wait.
It won't be a shooting foul. It was called a foul on the ground.
Okay.
And Sholo tips it out.
And Damon is now taking out. Passes to Kyle. And looks like there's a foul on number 2. Oh, they're shooting 2.
Foul on 2, and they get to shoot 2. And that's his second team foul, or second personal foul for Colton.
I just write the circle, right?
Yeah, you make 2 circles.
And oh, and then I color it, right?
Yeah, because he made it. And that one you leave blank.
Oh, okay then. Oh shoot, that was fast.
Yep, Holbrook trying to hustle, get them to turn over, and Sholo crash of bodies underneath, but that will be called a foul. It looked like it was everyone trying to get that rebound. I wouldn't call it much of a foul. They called it after the fact.
First foul on number 3, and that's Kenneth. Oh, what? Wait, what? Kenneth is not. Kenneth barely got in the game. I don't know who that foul was on. Do you know?
It was Kenneth.
It was Kenneth?
Yep.
I thought he barely got in.
He barely got in and got called for a foul.
So how do I write that?
So you go 3 right here, and you do it like that.
Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't know how to use that.
No, you're
so.
okay. It's a learning curve for everyone, right?
Yes. So Holbrook it's Holbrook's ball. And, oh, looks like it bounced right off number 2's shoe. And I don't know what that means. And it looks like Dominic is coming into the game. And, oh, it's Sholo's ball.
A nice lob pass up by the center line. They will get it past the center line and start moving the ball quickly or sharply. There will be a screen set on top, but number 4, David, will be called with a carry.
Looks like it's timeout on who?
Sholo. It will be a full, I believe.
Interesting.
Sholo has a huge bench compared to Holbrook, giving them that opportunity to get more breaks in. You don't like running camera?
Not as much.
Commentating's more your specialty.
Yeah, like it's in a way it's kind of fun. And with the camera, you don't do much, but just
follow the ball.
Yeah.
You're right. What are you wanting to do after you graduate?
I'm not sure. I'm looking into dog grooming.
Ooh.
So I can groom your dog for free. Just kidding.
Okay.
I was just kidding.
I will take them to you. I will take them to you after this game. They are in need of a groom. You can practice on them.
But first, you need to remove that balloon from your living room.
Okay.
Okay, so it's Damon coming. Oh, wait. It's Damon. He has the ball. And they're passing. And passing.
And passing some more.
Oh, looks like
Sholo comes out of nowhere, steals it, and Speedy Gonzalez gets it down on the other end, adding 2 more points.
And looks like Caden Tom goes in, and it's Holbrook's ball.
Close game, 8-7. It is the first quarter.
Oh, and they're still passing. 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 Pass. And Dominic shoots for a 3. And yeah.
Sholo gets the rebound and starts pushing it past that 10-second line. They'll pass around the perimeter in the meantime, trying to get that shot. They have 3 seconds to throw the shot up, and will they make it? And
that's
they will
quarter
not.
1.
8 Holbrook, 7 Sholo.
Interesting. 3.
Definitely a different change of speed than the girls' game. I know at the end of the first quarter in the JV girls' game, it was 1 to, I want to say 20?
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah. And then second quarter, we finally got some more shots and made it 7 to 26. I like Googling the different basketball terms because it gets hard. You can't think of different things.
Yeah.
Like I would have never thought about angles to the right wing or zigzags in the lane. Will I ever use it? Probably not.
Yeah. I know when talking to when doing this with Mr. Burks, he's like, oh, looks like the ball didn't want to go in. I was like, what? Okay.
Yep. Then there's like for steals, it got poked away,
Okay.
stolen, stripped, pocket picked, pocket picked.
Okay, so Kyle Smith is now taking out. Oh, I mean, they're passing now. And looks like Damon goes in for that 3, and yeah. Now Shola's coming down with the rebound.
Nice lob pass right across the court, and he will shoot behind the arc and will be no good.
Oh, wow.
2 puts it up. Once again, no good, but Shola with that height is able to get a rebound, and Holbrook fights for a jump ball. And then ball stays with
Sholo.
Sholo. Almost said Holbrook. Nice bullet passes. And he sees an opportunity to shoot. He will take it. It will become Holbrook's ball.
So it looks like Strand is now taking out, and Damon is bringing the ball down. Now they're passing again. Oh, well, sorta.
They're just hanging around behind that arc, looking for the opportunity to either drive it in or shoot a 3. What do you think they'll do?
I think they're gonna shoot I think go in. Oh my gosh.
Or turn it over.
That too. Just kidding.
Sholo gets the ball.
Oh.
Ooh, looks to shoot, but instead it gives up the ball. We have Mark pass it to Perkins, and Perkins will travel.
Travel. Oh, is there only 2 travels allowed?
No.
What is a T for? Timeout?
Technical.
Oh.
You can only have 2 technicals in a game.
Oh, okay.
If you get 2 in a game, you're out.
Oh.
Kenneth goes for the shot, gets blocked. Sholo got the turnover, but
And
Holbrook got it back.
Damon shoots a 3, and
Hits the front of the rim.
yeah.
Sholo boys with the ball. Swings it around. Down to the left wing. Back up to the... No, that's your... No, it's their left corner, I think. Yeah, it's
Their
their left
left?
corner. Yeah,
Or our left.
their left.
Okay. It looks like it's Holbrook's ball. And Strand is taking out.
What is Strand's last name?
Bane.
Bane.
Yeah.
I think I remember him back in the day when he would play HYBL. His nickname was Boots.
Oh, and it looks like number 0 stole from Kyle, and
You can...
Holbrook takes the rebound, and Sam goes, oh, looks like travel on Sam.
2 turnovers, front to back. Same thing as the girls' game. Use the backboard. It's there for a reason. Shola will have the ball. Pass it around. When I say pass it around, I think of SpongeBob. Pass it around town.
Oh my gosh.
And there will be a kick on the ball.
So that's technical, right?
No, technical, you gotta be like, say some harsh things to the ref.
Oh, okay.
Push a teammate, another player. It's just a turnover.
That makes sense. Okay, so it looks like it's looks like Damon has the ball, and they're gonna pass again until one is open. And looks like Strand shoots a 3. That's a 3 on. Oh, that's Jeremiah, not Strand. They both look the same. Oh wow. Well, that's a 3 on Jeremiah.
Either way, it gives Holbrook a 2-point lead, right?
Yes.
And Sholo almost did not hesitate to holler back at Holbrook, but they had a shot roll in and out.
Looks like is it a turnover, right?
Yeah, well, it would be more of a rebound.
Okay.
Was that 3?
Yeah.
3 gets a 3.
Oh, so now they're passing until, oh, looks like Sam tries to drive in. Oh,
Nice.
and nice.
Split right in between 2 defenders, gets it in. JV Sholo and JV Holbrook boys playing at the moment. Varsity girls will be playing next, and then varsity boys. A nice pass cuts across. Sholo passes the ball and takes their time with it and waits for that perfect opportunity to shoot, and they take it but just haven't been able to convert.
And it looks like Damon is coming down with the ball. And Sam shoots for a 3.
Ah. Ooh, rebound Holbrook.
Oh, that's Strand. Yeah, that's Strand. Oh, and Sam goes in for another 3. Oh, what happened?
They're going to call 3 seconds?
Oh, I think it's subs.
Yeah, they called it 3 second.
3 second?
On the paint.
Oh.
So you can only be in the paint
Yeah, for like
for
3
3
seconds.
seconds, yeah.
Dang.
Sholo pushes it up. And look like a
Oh.
and a swish by Charles. He'll get his first 3 of the night.
Oh, that was a 3?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, so it looks like it's Sholo's. I mean Holbrook's ball. What am I thinking?
It's been a long day.
Yes. So Sholo's ball. They're passing until one is open.
Holbrook's doing very well too, as well as passing the ball and waiting patiently to get a shot up.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh my gosh. Pick up the ball.
And a block by Sholo.
A 3 by Damon, and darn. Wow. These guys are tall
Yep.
and fast.
Number 1 has opposite colored shoes.
Number
One's
1.
yellow on Sholo's team. One's yellow and one's orange.
Oh yeah. Nice. Just kidding.
Kick in the middle, kick back out to the corner, and it will not fall.
And Holbrook is coming down with the ball still. Less than 1 minute remaining. And they're passing. Passing. Pass. Pass. Okay, looks like, oh, Strand, oh, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, Kyle goes, okay, well, I'm just gonna be quiet.
It goes by quick.
Yeah, it does. Okay,
Ooh,
darn.
Holbert's got 9 seconds to do something with the
Oh
ball.
my gosh, I thought he was gonna shoot a 3.
They're waiting for that
3
opportunity.
by Strand Bain.
A swoosh,
Nice.
ending that half with 16 and 15. A nice pointer down by, who was it?
Strand.
Giving his team a 1-point lead.
Cool. Very good.
Do you have anything else to say?
You want to switch to one?
Probably not.
All right, so we'll be back after their 10-minute halftime locker room chatter. back to third quarter. Holbrook 16 and Sholo 15.
And it's
Holbrook's
Holbrook's ball, and they're passing again.
I'm tired. You tired?
Yes, definitely.
Enjoy your naps as much as you can, because once you get
Old.
old, there's no more naps, and I do miss naps. Sholo has the ball. Mark will have it up at the volleyball line,
And they're just passing again.
Sholo gets the rebound, and they will toss up a three, and it will hit the front of the rim and side of the rim, and get back into their hands and get another rebound. There will be a foul called on Holbrook as Colton was trying to get the ball. The body found his, and they called a foul.
On who?
They will let us
gosh.
know.
You know what? I did
33.
not do the second quarter one.
It's okay. I just put them on the first one all the
Oh,
time.
okay.
I forget to.
Okay,
By the
that's
time
good.
fourth quarter comes around, I'm like, oh, wrong quarter.
I'll just do that then. It's just for me, right?
Yeah, so you can see who has the most points
Oh,
at the
okay.
end.
That makes sense. Okay, so it looks like they're passing. Oh my gosh. Okay. And it's Sholo's ball.
Mark will bring it down. We'll get it past.
Yep. And they're just passing.
Go, Taylor, go.
And looks like 25 tries to go in. I need to look up some terms. That's a lot better, right?
I guess if we were to use them. Oh, I missed you shot that. There was a three made by Sholo. Unsure who it was. I'll put that three up on the top.
Looks like 24 is shooting a three, and 33 goes back up, and it doesn't. I don't know.
Sholo gets the rebound, trying to find a teammate. And draws a foul from Holbrook.
And
Instead, it'll be on the ground, and Sholo passes it inbounds. Passing behind the perimeter. Nice give and pass, or give and go. Lob pass right across to the other wing, and there will be a turnover by Sholo. Holbrook will be taking down the ball, opposite end.
And it looks like Sholo steals and passes, and Sam blocks.
Ooh.
And ouch. And was that a foul on Sam?
Yeah, it will be a shooting foul. Sholo will get 2 free shots.
It was Sam, right? I believe it was Sam.
22. Yep.
Nice.
Nice. Nice that he got a foul.
Yes. Just kidding.
And he got the first one in. And knocks down that second one, giving Sholo a 3-point lead.
And they're just passing again. And Strand goes in for a layup, and it doesn't go in. I feel like if I say, and he misses it, that's not going to sound nice, you know? Like,
I get what you're saying.
I'm just trying to be
Don't
polite.
you hear it in the NBA, though? WNBA?
Well, those guys are more humorous, and I'm like, and he misses it. Just kidding. So, looks like Jeremiah is on the line shooting for 2.
Mm-hmm. And 25 gets his first personal foul. Jeremiah a little bit of upset of himself for missing that shot. Will he redeem himself?
No, he did not, sadly. But it's okay. Next time.
Next time. There's always that next time. Till fourth quarter hits and the buzzer buzzes. They have all that time still, right?
Yes.
Holbrook gets another foul. 33 will be going up to the line. Dalton.
Oh, who's the foul? Oh, 4-3-3-2? Is it 3-2? Who fouled him? I seen
32.
Okay, cool. Wait, that's his first foul. Oh, I believe that was his second. I believe.
And shot is short. And second one does not go in, but Sholo gets the rebound, has that opportunity to get those points back, but instead turns it over.
And it looks like it's Holbrook's ball, and Strand is taking out. Then Kyle is coming down with the ball. And they're just passing until someone is open. And Sam, oh,
He almost fell on that one with it. Sholo reading it, gets the ball down to the other end with a nice layup.
Kenneth takes out, and Kyle is coming down again.
Mark adds 2 points up on the scoreboard.
And they're passing.
Holbrook needs to protect the ball and get those
Oh.
opportunities to shoot. We have 2 Colton bringing down the ball. Ooh, sees Kenneth coming to steal the ball and holds on to it until he passes through.
25
Nice
goes
set
in.
shot. It will be good.
Dang.
It will be 2 points for Perkins.
Okay, Kenneth takes out the ball, and Kyle is coming down, and they're passing once again. Oh, looks like Sam passed to the wrong person, and it's now Sholo coming down with the ball again.
Nice
Oh,
shot up on top.
oh my
Hits
gosh.
the backboard. Fires back
Oh,
and
yeah.
goes into Holbrook's hands.
And Sam is coming back down after Caden rebounds the ball and passes to Sam.
I'm still trying to decide if playing basketball was more entertaining or commentating. I think playing basketball
I think
is a lot
playing,
better.
yeah.
You don't have to think of anything.
Yes.
Nice bullet pass down to the corner there. Sholo will miss that one. Ooh, hesitated.
And Kyle goes in for a layup.
You can see his little hesitation there in the beginning.
Yeah.
Wonder if they get lightheaded with those masks.
I mean, probably if you don't drink enough water.
There will be a foul called on Holbrook. No, it will be a foul called on Sholo on 25. Oh, Toby's in. Look at that.
Oh, just cute.
He
Go,
is so
Toby.
excited.
Oh, he's so, oh my gosh, he's so adorable. Oh, I can't wait. And it looks like Kyle Smith is coming down with the ball.
Yep, he's right there. Toby Christensen.
And they're passing.
He has the ball. Ooh, a nice bullet pass up to the top. He shoots for a 3.
Oh!
And he hustles back. He's playing defense. Look at Sholo will go up and Holbrook will go get another foul.
Oh, 32 foul. And a foul on Caden Tom. That's his first foul. And hopefully his last. Just kidding. Oh, wait, what? It looks like there's 2 fouls.
2 fouls on him, yep.
Oh,
Sholo
okay.
misses, and it will stay Sholo's ball. Holbrook hits it out of bounds. Oh, I just love Toby.
I know. He's just cute. Oh.
Holbrook steals it, hustles back down the court.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Kenneth
And
with
that
some
was
nice moves and is able to get those 2 points.
that was 2 points on Kyle Smith.
Nice ball movement. Holbrook with the defense,
Oh,
and there will
foul.
be a foul called on 32
Come
again.
on. Oh gosh, that's his 3rd personal foul.
And corner shot will not go in. Holbrook with the rebound, trying to get out of there, and they will call the foul on Sholo.
Nice. So it's Holbrook's ball. Foul on 42. 10 is subbing in for number 13. Yay. Okay. And Strand is taking out, and Kyle is coming down with the ball.
Ball movement. Toby with a 3.
3. Yeah!
Toby puts us up, or puts us only 2 points trailing. Sholo moving ball around. Rebound put back by Mark. Holbrook trails 5. No, that's wrong. 4 points. Toby with his second 3.
Nice.
26-27. Sholo, 15 seconds left on the clock. Toby puts a hand up.
And it's Holbrook's ball.
Toby comes out of the game with 6 points. Well, out of the quarter. And a pump fake and tries to get a 3 in. No good.
Darn.
Now that's just beautiful basketball. I love when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Holbrook getting some subs in. And Sholo will be putting in 31, Kane Tremble.
Do yourself a favor and just I understand what you're doing. That's fine. When you switch time, you don't have to say switching to. As soon as we hear the number, we know we're live. We know what's coming up. So as long as you're
Any plans this weekend?
switching the ball at the free throw line.
Nope. You?
No, just stay at the dorm. And do nothing. Just kidding.
Hopefully next year it goes back to some more normality for you guys.
I
I'm
really
sure-
hope so.
I'm sure it is hard to be a student.
And then I'll be a senior. That's so crazy. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Quick
It's
4
crazy.
years, huh?
Yes, very, very fast, sadly.
Sholo will take the ball out. Let's see if I can use some of these Google terms. Swings it.
Swings
I'm gonna
it.
use that one next.
Okay.
swings it to Mark and then passes it over to
And
Colton, and he
Caden
misses.
picks up the rebound, passes to Damon. Damon comes down and passes, and oh, it looks like a
And
steal.
Mark steals it back. A nice pass down to
Oh, he could have got a
Charles,
layup.
and
Nice,
instead
three.
of taking the layup, he passes it out for a
And
three-point pointer.
Damon comes back down with the ball, and oh.
Shola with another steal. Mark takes down and trying to find that open player. Holbrook comes
travel.
down and steals it, but gets called for a travel.
Travel on Caden, right? Is it Caden? No, it was Sam. Yeah,
It
Sam.
was Sam. Yeah. And
They're just passing.
Mark with the ball. Nice screen there by Trimble.
And now Sam is going to take out the ball, and Damon is going to come down with the ball. Damon is now at the top and pass. Oh, that was a rough pass.
Yeah, Sholo anticipates those passes, and that's where they get their steals,
Definitely.
as well as getting those steals of pressuring their player. Turnover, Sholo. I'm glad I am a 4th grade teacher and not a commentator.
Oh yeah, that would. I bet you would be really fast if you were like talk fast.
If I talk fast?
Yeah.
No. By Friday, I have no energy, so I'm just like, let's watch some basketball.
Oh, Sam goes in for a layup and shoots 2 points. Let's see. That was his. I don't know.
I stopped writing the points.
Oh gosh.
Holbrook trailing by 1. Close game here. 5 minutes and 54 seconds left. Sholo passing it around the perimeter, and
Oh.
we have Perkins take it up in the paint to try to get a shot. Sholo back to their second rebound. Bounces off of Holbrook's head into Holbrook's arms.
Wow, that ball was going everywhere.
It's like a bouncy ball.
Yeah. But Kenneth is now taking out the ball, and Damon is going to come down with the ball.
We have number 4, David Shaw, coming in, and 21, Maxis Long.
And they're passing, and Kenneth loses the ball.
Sholo with a long pass to inbound. Colton passes it on to Shaw, and Holbrook with some pressure almost gets him to turn it over, and Shaw goes in strong, draws a foul.
And that's a foul on who?
Someone
11.
in Holbrook. I think.
Foul on Jeremiah. That's his. Oh no, not Jeremiah.
11.
Wait, 11. Dominic.
Dominic.
And that's his first foul.
And
Oh, Strand is coming in.
is
Strand comes in for Jeremiah. Strand comes in and replaces Jeremiah.
$28.30. Nice jump pass to inside. Unable to keep a hold of it. Shola will have the ball back.
Oh gosh.
Holbrook's playing man-to-man, trying to stick with their man. Help side by Kenneth. Inside the paint, no good. She'll go back with that rebound and we'll toss it back up, hits the back of the rim, and Holbrook with the rebound this time.
And looks like Sam drives in, and that's a foul. 2 shots for Sam.
Four minutes left. The sun's staying up longer.
Yeah. I was on Instagram today, and I think it was Lady Gaga. She said that she lost her dog, and now her reward for her 2 dogs is $500,000.
And where does she live? Just
I
kidding.
have no idea. It's
Maybe
crazy.
I just made some weekend plans. I'm gonna go look for a dog for $500,000. And Holbrook knocks both free throws down.
Sam makes the second shot.
Game is tied up 30-30 with 4 minutes remaining.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11. I forgot. 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 13, 13. What's after 10? 16, 19, 21, 22, 24, 27. Where did the 3 go?
It was somewhere in there. Did you
Someone-
get Toby's 2 threes? Yep.
Yeah, I did. Maybe they all made their free throws. Just kidding.
Well, they just did make two free throws.
Oh, okay. So that's 20. Did someone shot 2 points that I did not get? Okay. Looks like it's Cholo coming down with the
Sholo
ball.
breaks the press and turns it over. Kenneth with the defense, and Sholo hustles back and almost gets that steal. but
Yeah. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh god. Oh gosh.
Holbrook with the
Shoot.
rebounds,
Ah.
and they will call an over.
Jeez.
Behind. What is it? The behind the back, over the back.
Zigzag. Just kidding.
He zigzagged on the back. Nope, it will be 1-and-1 for Sholo.
Oh dear. That's.
15 will be called for behind the back.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah, that's the. What is it called? The bonus point, right?
Yeah, once you hit a certain amount of team fouls, you go up to that line and get the
Dang.
opportunity for a 1-and-1. If you get 10 fouls on the team, then you automatically will get 2 shots.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
We'll hear the fans out here.
Oh, nice. Oh, looks
What
like
in
foul.
the world is
Foul
wrestling?
him.
Wrestling was yesterday.
Yes, it was. Yeah, foul on him. Make another one. Just kidding. This is a really close game.
It really is. 3 minutes and 54 seconds left.
Oh, looks like he fouled out, right?
No, he only has 2 personal fouls.
Oh.
They took him out because of the foul.
Oh, okay.
Of how it was.
Aggressive. All right, so
Holbrook with
Yeah.
the ball.
yeah, and they're passing around.
Sorry,
Finding a
it
way.
just brought up the be aggressive. Be
Oh, yeah.
aggressive.
I wish we had cheerleaders.
Definitely a different year for sure.
Let's go, Holbrook. Just kidding. Oh, come on, dude.
Sholo with another steal. Mark has at least 5, maybe more, 10 steals by now.
Yes.
Nice block and hustle by Holbrook. Sholo sets up their set play. They gotta get it in, but he will cross that sideline. It's not the sideline, yeah. bottom line, whatever line. He crosses the line and turns over the ball to
The
Holbrook.
baseline, right?
Baseline, that's what it was. I could not
Yes.
think of it.
So looks like they're
Woof.
passing. Wow. Okay. Very high passes.
It's a good thing they got hops, though.
Yes.
They're able
No.
to
Timeout on
get that
Holbrook,
ball back.
right?
Yep.
Okay. I am tired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. Okay, so I had a test. Okay, so I wasn't at the dorm for like a week,
Mm-hmm.
and I had a test that week, like last week actually, and I kept telling the math teacher, "Can you open the test for me?" And she kept opening it, and then it would close, and then I wouldn't have time to do it until finally today she opened it. I got so scared. I thought she was just gonna put a 0 in.
Mm.
And shout out to Miss Yazzie. Thank you. She opened it like 4 times. Yeah, it's crazy. So looks like Holbrook is coming down.
Did you score well?
I hope so. I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice behind the door, and there will be a foul
Foul.
called on Sholo. Number 2, Colton, will be called.
Now they're both in the bonus round.
Yep. And Colton, that will be his 4th. Let's hope he does not get that 5th. He has been a contributor here now for Sholo.
And he doesn't make the first shot, but that's okay. I'm sure he'll make the second.
Thank you.
Oh, he made the second, right? Oh, it looked like he made it. Oh,
Holbrook
3.
rebound for a 3, so they got an extra point instead of just 2 free throws.
so that was a 3 on Damon Adekai.
Sholo will take it in
And Strand takes the rebound, passes to Damon,
Woo!
passes to Caden, passes back to Strand, and they're setting back up.
gotta wait patiently for that open shot or that open paint, whatever comes first. Let's see what's gonna happen. Nice ball movement. Ooh, a nice bullet pass inside the paint, and we'll get a foul. It will be 20's 3rd personal foul.
And Caden is at the line shooting for 1 shot, right? Yes, 1 shot. Let's hope he makes it. Please make it.
This is the 9th team foul, or are they not doing that
Oh,
for JV?
man. The what?
I don't know if they do the 10 fouls thing for JV, because it's still staying at 8.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Oh, he's shooting for 2.
It was a shooting foul.
Oh yeah, okay. And the second one, and he makes it. Nice.
From the basket to the free throw line, it's 15 feet.
Oh.
So he made a 15-foot
15
distance
foot.
shot. No, 15 feet distance shot. Foot is just 12 inches.
Feet. Feet.
Feet is more than 1 foot.
Wait, 3. What?
3 feet equals 1 yard.
Oh, okay.
And I
then
said
foot.
15 foot, but that's not the correct, because
Yeah.
that does not make sense at all.
Okay, nice. 2 shots for Sam, and that's a foul on number 20, and that's his
4th.
5th foul. Just kidding. Do another one. Just kidding. Anyways, so Sam is shooting for 2. I'm pretty sure he's gonna make it. I'm pretty confident because he made his last 2.
This is when it counts.
Yes. Go Sam. I seen this one movie. Their kid was shooting 2 free throws, and then the mom like yelled when it was really quiet, and then they missed it, and then they lost the game. It was so sad.
They will call it carry. Oh.
Ah!
What happened?
I have no idea. He just fell over.
Charlie horse?
I don't know. I don't know. We gotta play that back. Just kidding.
Yeah. Replay. And there will be a ref's timeout.
Take it off screen. It's on screen.
36-30.
I really hope they win.
A minute and 28. I know JV's gone overtime quite a bit this year.
Yes.
Sholo has been shooting 3-pointers all day. Some made, some not made. I'm sure during this crucial time they will get their set shots and get some knocked down.
Yes. They will.
That way we can see an overtime, right?
Oh my gosh. I really hope so.
Get some excitement going. Well, it's already exciting.
Yeah, it is.
And he will go up. Looks like a sprained ankle. Oof. Sprained
Ouch.
ankles always hurt.
Definitely. I never sprained my ankle.
Never?
Never.
It's not that fun.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I did a couple of things to my knee, but not my ankle. I never broke a bone.
Knock on wood.
Okay.
Our bleachers are made out of wood.
Yeah, surprisingly.
And it will stay Holbrook's ball.
And now, yeah, now they're
gonna probably eat up the time. There will be a foul called on Sholo. It will be marked.
heck yeah. So 2 shooting for 1
Nope.
shooting at the line. Oh.
It's 2 shots. It's 10.
Why is it 2 shots?
They finally put up the 10 fouls, team fouls.
Oh, okay, so now he's shooting for 2, right?
Yeah.
So Damon Adekai at the line shooting for 2. He makes the first one.
Holbrook's done a very nice job taking the free throws and converting them into points.
Yes, they're really good at that. I like how they're just letting them foul. And yeah.
Yeah, drawing those fouls, that way they can get up to the line.
Yeah.
Sholo gets it past the 10-second
Oh,
line.
another
And that will be a
foul.
foul by
Come
Holbrook.
on.
Sholo will get the 1-and-1.
I hate when they do that. Like the refs, they just call it like when they barely even touch the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, dude, come on. Just kidding.
It's like the refs were anticipating it.
Yes. Like they're more gentle when they're in the bonus round.
First one is good.
Oh
Nice
my
swish.
gosh.
Put money in the bank. And Sholo will be calling a timeout.
Oh gosh.
Full timeout.
Money in the bank.
Money in the bank. Down 6 points with 1 minute and 2 seconds left.
Speaking of bank, what would you do if you had $500,000?
Oof.
Or 1 million actually. Like in cash, not
In cash, well,
not bank.
I would probably go put it in the bank.
Wouldn't
first.
wouldn't the bank be suspicious though?
Not if I tell them I found Lady Gaga's dog.
Well,
Even though hers is only 500,000, I can just say she gave me $1 million.
oh gosh.
I don't know. I really don't know what I would do with $1 million. Maybe buy some pants. My pen broke in my pants the other day at school.
Oh, geez. That's
So
rough.
I would like to replace those pants. 37-31. What would you do?
I don't know. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff.
You wouldn't have to worry about a plan after graduation.
Oh, yeah.
And he will take his second free throw from his one-and-one opportunity, and he will get it through the net.
Oh, my
Ooh,
God.
Sholo with the steal goes up for the layup. Will it count? Yes, it will. Now he is down.
Come
Sholo's
on.
down by 3.
Foul. Heck yeah. Shooting for 2. Yes. Strand is at the line, right? Is it Strand?
No, Kenneth.
Oh, Kenneth? No,
Yeah.
Kenneth is not on the court.
Isn't he 20?
No, that's
3.
Kyle.
Kyle's going up for the layup, or for the free throws.
Yes, I really hope he makes them because the recent one he did not make. Come on, Kyle.
Sholo did a really well job on defense there.
Yes, they did.
Cutting down Holbrook, or cutting down their trailing points to only 3 instead of 6.
Oh,
or
come
7.
on. You're so close. Just make this one, please. Yes. Okay, good.
And it will be,
Oh,
he stepped on the line.
Come
It will not
on.
count.
He's cheating. Just kidding.
Ball will be Sholo's. There is 51 seconds
Oh
left.
dear.
Kenneth
Go!
with the steal.
Yes! That's
We'll
Kyle.
go up strong. Oh, dang it.
Yes, Kyle, go!
Thank you for saving my,
Heck yeah. He's on the line shooting for 2 again. I really hope he makes them.
I believe this is JV's last game for the boys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's sad.
I thought Winslow had a... Yeah, because they already played Winslow.
Yeah, last week.
Yep. And I do not believe Paige has a JV boys team, so this is their last game of the season.
Oh, sheesh.
Don't take my word for it, though.
Yeah.
You may not know. You
Oh,
might be here
heck
Tuesday.
yeah. Oh, foul. Yes, go Strand. Atta boy.
We would like to remind you that this broadcast is brought to you by Holbrook High School with their broadcasting club. They're giving these students an opportunity to get to broadcast the games to you guys live, and it's always a learning curve, huh?
Yes, very. When I first started this thing, it was just me and my friends. There was no class.
Mm-hmm.
So no students would participate but my friends and I. And it was so, at first I was so scared just to even run the camera. I don't know why I was so scared. Now that I think of it, it was kind of dumb.
Were you scared because you were nervous of what people were going to say?
Probably. But then...
Always remember, you can't make everyone happy.
Yeah. But now I'm not scared. I don't know.
It takes time.
Yeah, it does.
And will they make this one?
Yes. Oh, come on. They're so close. They should just like hold on to the ball and just not pass. But Sholo is getting pretty aggressive now. Oh, shoot. Oh. Ah, come on, catch it. Oh, jeez. It's going to go up. He's going to go back up. Foul. Okay, I'm pretty positive they're going to win. I don't know why I'm yelling.
Anything can happen in 18 seconds. They can get a steal, shoot a 3.
They could score 10 points.
That
Who
puts
knows?
them 3 points behind. All they need is 2 threes.
Yes, but
It's possible,
hmm,
even just to tie up the game.
I don't know.
18 seconds. Because Shola brings out the defense, they can get Holbrook to turn over the ball if they get a 5-second count.
Oh, okay.
So anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Do you watch Degrassi, like when you were younger?
Nope.
Oh. Wait, I feel like you're my age for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because you look young.
Nope. I'm
Like,
probably like 10 years older.
oh.
No, you're not 15. You're a junior.
I'm 16.
Oh, 16?
Yeah, the dentist was surprised when I told him I was 16 and I was a junior. They're like, 16? I thought you were a sophomore.
I'm 9 years older.
Oh.
Holbrook with the steal. Woo,
Oh.
they will call a foul. I thought it was going to be an half court over back.
Oh, yeah. Yes, come on. Yes, I told you.
25 with the 2. 13 seconds is plenty of time.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know, actually.
I'm kind of nervous now. Okay, I think he's going to make it. He made the last one. Please make it.
Gotta put your spirit fingers up.
He's shooting for 1, right?
2.
2. Yes. Darn. He had how many shots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 1 out of 8.
Free throws.
Yes.
Oof.
That would have been 48. 47, not 8.
He makes
Nice.
the second one.
Okay, just don't foul them. Yes, they're doing good.
And he will shoot it deep from behind the arc.
Yes, I told you. Nice.
Nice. That will be JV girls with a loss and JV boys with a win for Holbrook. Up next is Varsity girls. Stay tuned as our superintendent, Mr. Corporage, and Mr. Gardner will be commentating next game,
Oh, yeah.
I believe.
I don't see them anywhere. I see his wife. Wait, not his wife. I'm thinking of Perkins. But
I am gonna put myself out.
she's gonna go take a nap while I go do the camera.
You gonna go do the camera?
Yeah, that's what Burke said. He said he wants me to go run camera 3. As
Then-
much as I don't want to, I have to.
Sounds good. Bye, y'all.
See ya.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Munoz Gym, where tonight we will have the Holbrook Roadrunners facing off to the number 7 Sholo Cougars. At this time, we will pause for the national anthem. Okay, good evening, everyone. Once again, a huge thank you to Tatiana Yazzie, who was able to sing us the national anthem. Very nice rendition of the national anthem by Tatiana Yazzie. And here for the Sholo Cougars, starting off number 5, Alex Swanson. Number 10, Laura Ellsworth. And number 12, Kyra Brogan. And number 22, Nicole Roten. And wrapping up the Sholo Cougars starting 5 is number 40, Sadie Hall. And for your number 3 ranked Holbrook Roadrunners, coming in at 8-3 on the season for Coach Greg Perkins, starting tonight will be number 3, Janae Cummings. Number 14, Abigail Benali. And number 15, Taylin Spencer. Number 22, getting the start tonight, Micah Joe. And in the middle, number 50, Matea Aberley. Holbrook Roadrunners come in at 8-3 on the season, ranked number 3 in the 3A rankings, and Sholo Cougars come in at 9-8 on the season, number 7 in the rankings. Tonight is senior night, so we have a little expanded crowd this evening, well dispersed out, and should be a good evening for basketball. Holbrook Roadrunners are coming off a week of delayed. They weren't able to play this past week due to some illness within the team, and they're back on the court tonight, all well and ready to take on the Sholo Cougars. Coach Perkins will probably try to put an aggressive defense on the Sholo Cougars. They were able to come away with the victory at Sholo. From what I understand, it was kind of a crazy first half and low scoring, but in the second half they picked it up and ended up walking away with a double-digit victory. So on the tip, Matea is able to tip it over to Micah Joe for the first possession of the ball game. Passes over to Taylor Spencer. Holbrook Roadrunners setting up their offense. Looks like the Sholo Cougars are going to come out in zone. This should play into the favor of the Holbrook Roadrunners if they can get hot from the outside. Start 0 for 1, and the Sholo Cougars get the defensive rebound, push it down the floor, and missed opportunity there for the Sholo Cougars. Taylor Spencer's going to push it down to Micah Joe, over to Abigail Benali, over to
Okay, that's fine, yeah.
Janea. I think it's Janea. I mispronounced that name. Taylor's going to put up a 3, and once again off the mark. And Sholo Cougars are going to be called for a travel. So that'll turn it back over to the Holbrook Roadrunners underneath their basket. Holbrook Roadrunners pop it out to Abigail Nails, over to Micah Joe, over to the corner of Batea with about an 18-foot jumper off the mark. Holbrook Roadrunners start out 0-3. Hope to pick up the pace on the offensive output. Sholo Cougars are going to set their offense against the man-to-man defense of the Holbrook Roadrunners. Taylin given a little bit of space, and looks like the Sholo Cougars are running the flex offense. Holbrook Roadrunners should know about that. Nice little flex cut, and Sholo goes up 2-0. Sholo Cougars, much improved team over the past few years. Holbrook Roadrunners once again trying to attack that zone defense. With the ball moving on the outside, looking for the high post for Matea. Nothing happening. A little more movement for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Sholo going to try to slow those Roadrunners down tonight. So far, it has worked through the first couple minutes of the ball game. Holbrook Roadrunners keep being very, very patient. That's kind of the objective of the zone defense, is to slow them down and make them pass the ball. Over the corner by Micah, and Janae off the mark again. Holbrook Roadrunners 0 for 4 to start the game. Sholo Cougars pushing it down the floor, number 10. And Holbrook comes up with the steal. Pushes it to Micah. Micah up and will get fouled. That'll be the first foul of the game on number 22 for the Sholo Cougars, Nicole Roten. That'll put Micah to the line, Micah Joe, a senior, for a 2-shot foul. And she makes the first one. That'll put the Roadrunners on the board with 5:35 left. Micah steps to the line and connects on the second. Tie ball game, 2-2. Sholo Cougars will bring the ball down the floor against the stingy man-to-man by the Holbrook Roadrunners. Going to put some pressure out front. This will be a place where the Holbrook Roadrunners are traditionally very tough. Matea jumps out and tries to deflect the pass, but gets into the passing lane and commits her first foul of the game. Early in the game for Matea to pick up a foul, but we'll see how she recovers from that. Taylor Spencer with some good defensive pressure, a little high post screen, nice bounce pass inside, taken away by Taylor Spencer, pushing it down the floor. She gets it over to Micah. Micah's going to pull for 3, no good, short on the shot. And that'll turn it over to the Sholo Cougars. Holbrook Roadrunners are short on their shots to start out the game and have to use those legs, come out ready to fire shots from the 3. You got to be ready and use your legs early on. So here comes the Sholo Cougars looking to attack the basket against Matea. Matea, nice defensive position, comes up with a great defensive play. Abigail Benali will push the ball down the floor, pushes it over to Janae, and she connects for 3. I'm going to call her Janine. Janine Cummings for 3. That will put the Holbrook Roadrunners up 5-2. Once again, the Sholo Cougars running that flex offense pretty far out. And that'll nice deflection by Taylor Spencer. Pushes it ahead up to Janine, has the ball. They're going to have a jump ball, and I believe it will be the Sholo Cougars basketball. we got substitutes coming in. Number 23, Tariana Nez will come in for the Holbrook Roadrunners. And that will turn it over to the Sholo Cougars to bring it up with 4:19 left, 5-2 Holbrook Roadrunners. Here comes the Sholo Cougars running that flex offense. They want to try to keep that flex offense in there pretty tight, but they're running it pretty loose because the Roadrunners are pushing them out. And here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners moving the ball around the perimeter. Sholo's playing pretty aggressive defense on the basketball. They're going to try to swing and go corner to corner. Abigail wants to hit that corner and keep that ball moving on the perimeter. Try to hit that high post as much as possible. Coach Perkins is calling out plays. Abigail Benalli's going to put the ball up from three, no good. Nice rebound by Kyra Brogan, and the Sholo Cougars will push the ball up the floor. Once again, looking for that flex screen. They're running off the high post flex screen. I haven't seen much of that. That's actually a creative way to run that offense, probably against a T-pressure defense. And Taylin with a nice steal, gets it over to Abigail. Abigail looking inside. Oh, with the cross-court pass. That's one thing you want to do is shorten up your passes in that film. But Taylin comes right back and makes a nice play, but then she turns it right back over. And the Sholo Cougars, unfortunately, got a traveling call, so that will turn it back over to the Holbrook Roadrunners. Had a discussion, looks like the Sholo Cougars are going to call a timeout. 3:06 left. It's 5-2 for the Holbrook Roadrunners. The Holbrook Roadrunners will have the ball underneath the basket with 3:06 left in the first quarter. My partner tonight is not able to make it. I hope Kyle is feeling better. He wasn't able to make it to the game tonight, but he always does a really good job of helping announce these games, and we appreciate the good work that he's done. And then we've got several cameras set up tonight to be able to bring you this live broadcast. So the Holbrook Roadrunners, with tonight's senior night, they will travel to Chino Valley tomorrow. I believe that's only varsity contest at Chino Valley tomorrow. And then they will wrap up their regular season against the Page Sand Devils on Tuesday of this week. I thought they called a travel, but apparently they did not. They must have called a timeout before the travel, so that turns the ball back over to the Sholo Cougars. The coach must have saw something happening there and called a timeout. So here comes the Sholo Cougars trying to cut into this lead. They're running that flex offense with that flex cut and the down screens. Nothing happening so far. A lot of ball pressure from the Holbrook Roadrunners to push that offense all the way out there to about 20 feet, which is a good sign that the defense is working. And there's some dribble drive with a nice left and very nice play by Laura Ellsworth. And that'll make it 5-4 in favor of the Holbrook Roadrunners. Holbrook going to move that ball around, always squaring up, looking for the three. They're running, oh, there's a nice pass into Matea. Abigail with a nice entry pass. Good ball movement. Matea has her hand up, made a nice entry right into Matea's right hand, right to the basket. So that'll put the Holbrook Roadrunners up 7-4. We got Abigail Nez is in now as well. I'm glad to see her back on the floor. She had a slight injury last time that we saw this team play. Those extra days probably helped her heal. Abigail out there sliding her feet, doing good defensive pressure. And number 10 is going to put it up. Off the mark, Matea with the nice rebound. Laura Ellsworth off the mark there. And they're pushing the ball down the floor, hitting the corner. Abigail Benally going to shoot it for three, and it's good. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners, 10-4 with 1:29 left. Let's see if the Sholo Cougars can counter the Holbrook Roadrunners' offensive attack. And they got good dribble pressure, trying to move it around the corner. Laura is going to put it up. Laura Ellsworth off the mark. And the signal is that I think we got a foul, actually. I think that foul will be on number 23. Yes, it will be. Number 23, Tariana Nez. Tariana got a little bit aggressive on that box out, which is, I think Coach Perkins will be okay with that. Aggression on the box out is always a good thing. definitely don't want to get a foul called, but you definitely don't want them to get the offensive rebound as well. So nice aggressive play, but she gets fouled. That'll make 2 fouls on the Roadrunners and 1 on the Show Low Cougars. Sholo's struggling a little bit to get the ball in. Throws it into number 30, Kinsey Brogan. Over to the corner. Nice job by Terriana, I believe it is, and that should be the Holbrook Roadrunners basketball. Nice defensive play. She brought the ball down. Terriana followed that ball, traced the ball is what we call that in basketball, and was able to knock it away and come up with the jump ball. Abigail Benali will move it over to now in the game, Samathe Billy. And Abigail Nez up with 3 off the mark. Nice rebound by number 30, Kinsey Brogan. Have a couple Brogans, I believe, on this team, Kyra and Kinsey. And here comes the flex cut. Once again, the Holbrook Roadrunners doing a nice job of pushing that offense all the way out there. Ball's up and good defensive pressure. However, they're going to call a foul. She got a little bit too aggressive, and that's Shan Foottracer with her first foul of the game. So that'll make 3 fouls on the Holbrook Roadrunners. Sholo going to inbounds on the sideline. Back in the game was Laura Ellsworth. Had a nice game so far. With 28.5 left, Sholo Cougars going to try to chip away at this 10-4 lead. Sholo being patient. They have that nice job jumping in the passing lane by Terriana, and she's going to get rewarded for a great defense. And up and with the nice left, Terriana Nez with a very nice defensive play that converted into 2 points for the Holbrook Roadrunners to make it 12-4 with 3 seconds left. And up on the shot was Ellsworth off the mark, and that will end the first quarter. So it ends 12-4 for the Sholo Cougars. Coming away with their 2 points was Laura Ellsworth with a deuce and Nicole Roten with 2. For the Holbrook Roadrunners, Janine Cummings had a 3, and Abigail Nails connected on a 3. Micah Joe made both of her free throws to make the team 2 for 2. And Terriana Nez had a deuce, and Matea Aberle has 2. So the Holbrook Roadrunners off to a good start, up 12-4 against this Sholo Cougars team. Once again, the number 3 team, ranked team in 3A conference against the number 7, which the Holbrook Roadrunners are traditionally in that top 5 in the state. However, Sholo Cougars are not traditionally in the top 10, and they've had a really nice season this year, and it's evident by their aggressive play. I think they've been well coached, and maybe they're rebuilding their program to be competitive here in the 3A East Conference basketball. So that will turn the ball over to the Sholo Cougars to start the second quarter. Once again, the Roadrunners coming out in that man-to-man defense with some ball pressure. They're going to switch on the picks, and nice job with Janine Cummings. Gets that steal and turns it over to the Holbrook Roadrunners, who will set that offense. Once again, the Sholo Cougars in that 2-3 defense. Going to skip across to Janine, and for 3-0, in and out on the 3. And that is off on the Sholo Cougars on the rebound, and that'll turn it back over to the Holbrook Roadrunners. Will maintain possession underneath the basket. Holbrook Roadrunners setting up with a stack and looking maybe over the top. Goes right to Matea. Matea steps in and gets 2. Nice inbounds play by the Holbrook Roadrunners. A little delay, but Matea just got her hands up and was able to get that inbounds pass and was directly underneath the basket. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. They should know this offense, and that's exactly what you do right there. You switch that flex screen, and you're basically playing a zone against a flex offense. Holbrook got the initial steal, but turns it right back over to the Sholo Cougars. Officials are trying to get that ball to the inbounder. And here comes the Sholo Cougars. Bringing the ball up the floor is number 5, Alex Swanson. Nice pick off by Taylin Spencer. She's going to bring it up, going to lean in, and almost got the deuce. Wasn't able to, but missed opportunity there, and then Taylin comes up with the foul. That will make the first foul on Taylin Spencer, and that'll turn it over to the Show Low Cougars. So here comes the Show Low Cougars trying to cut into that 14-4 lead by the Holbrook Roadrunners. Some nice defensive pressure by the Holbrook Roadrunners. They're switching all of those screens, and as they switch those screens, it makes it extremely difficult in that pattern offense. But there's Terriana picking up her second foul. That usually means a trip to the bench for Coach Perkins, and I believe that will be a straight ticket to the bench for Terriana. Usually when you get 2 in the first quarter or first half, you're going to sit the rest of the first half, and that is exactly what has happened to Terriana, and so she'll save her fouls for the second half. And here comes the Show Low Cougars. Nice ball pressure. And I think we got a 5-second violation there by the Holbrook Roadrunners. Coaches always like to see that. That means you're playing really good defensive pressure. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners against that 2-3 zone. They're going to skip over to Janine Cummings for 3. She's off the mark, but Matea with a nice rebound cannot connect on the offensive rebound, but comes away with, I think that was Micah Joe, comes away with an offensive rebound and back into Matea, but she's not able to connect. Here comes the Show Low Cougars, number 5, Alex Swanson. She's going to get it to number 22, Nicole Roten. There's that defensive pressure. And an errant pass, but Sholo's able to come away with the ball. And nice move in there by, I believe that's number 10, Laura Ellsworth, with a nice drive and left-hand finish for the Show Low Cougars. And Show Low will call a timeout, their second timeout of the half. That leaves them 3 for the game. So tonight is senior night. We have a little larger crowd than we have had in the past, but you know, they're well spaced out and everybody's following all the safety protocols here at Munoz Gym. Should be a good night of basketball for the Lady Roadrunners as well as the Show Low boys and girls. Show Low boys and the Holbrook boys should be a good game. It was a good game at Show Low. And we will have senior night, presentation of our seniors between games. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. Abigail Nez and Taylin Spencer are going to move it back and forth looking for that double block screen. Nothing there. Probably started that a little bit too far out. But they're going to go right into Matea. Nice move, nice entry pass, but she was fouled by number 6. Number 6 for the Show Low Cougars. So Holbrook's going to take it in underneath their basket, looking for a quick score like they had last time. And there's Taylin underneath the basket. The smallest girl on the court gets it right underneath the basket. How did she sneak in there? But she's going to go to the line for a 2-shot foul for Taylin, trying to get her first points of the game. So that makes 3 fouls on the Show Low Cougars and 5 on the Holbrook Roadrunners. Taylin short on her first free throw. Something that the Holbrook Roadrunners are going to need to improve upon each game as they go into postseason is making those free throws. And she comes up short on both of those, with 2 missed opportunities to build upon the lead. Here comes the Show Low Cougars. Number 10, Laura Ellsworth, having a really nice game for the Show Low Cougars. She's going to try to post up inside. Nothing there. Nice defensive pressure by the Roadrunners. And they slapped it away, but the Roadrunner mentality is run down the floor and nobody picks up the ball, but they finally do secure it. And they push the ball down the floor to Micah. Micah hits a little 15-foot jumper off the mark. Laura Ellsworth with a nice rebound. She's going to push the ball up the floor with a lot of speed. There's Taylin, and there's Taylin Spencer. She read that perfectly, and she's going to push the ball down the floor. Nice little left-handed bounce pass off the mark. Hey, good hustle by both teams here. A little helter-skelter basketball, but you know, they're playing hard and good things are happening on their defensive pressure and their hustle plays. Here comes the Roadrunners maintaining possession with 4:36 left, up 14-6. Holbrook Roadrunners being patient, looking. They haven't been able to get the ball to the high post. That's there you go. That's exactly what should have happened, but unfortunately the connection was not there, and that's a turnover by the Holbrook Roadrunners. Sholo's pushing the ball down the floor, driving in the middle, kicks it back out to Laura Ellsworth, kicks it over to the corner for Sadie Hall. Moving the ball on the perimeter. Little dribble handoff. That's what the Holbrook Roadrunners do. A reverse pivot just off the mark. That was a great pivot by number 5, Alex Swanson. Kicks it over to Micah Joe for 3, and she connects. Micah Joe with a 3 and 2 free throws for 5 points for Micah Joe on the night. That moves it to 17-6, first double-digit lead for the Holbrook Roadrunners. And there's that deflection. Holbrook's always got a hand in the passing lane with a nice bounce pass by Abigail. Tail in a little bit short, but another nice pass. I don't think they're going to reward her for the basket, but that was really 2 nice passes by Abigail. And that will have the Holbrook Roadrunners retain possession underneath their basket. Several new players coming in for the Holbrook Roadrunners. We got number 12, Abigail Nails, coming in the ball game. Number 45, Shan Foottracer. And number 24, Makani Tsipai, first action for the game. Greg Perkins going to the bench. He's got a deep bench, and there's Abigail Nails for 3, and she connects. Here we go. I'm sorry, that's Abigail Benali for 3. That makes it 20-6. Holbrook Roadrunners came out kind of cold to get things started, but they've heated up lately. They're starting to hit their threes, keeping the good defensive pressure on the Sholo Cougars. And once again, a turnover by the Sholo Cougars, and that will turn the ball over to the Holbrook Roadrunners. So the Holbrook Roadrunners once again looking to that outside game, and puts up the 3 by Abigail Benali off the mark. Shan Foottracer with the good defensive effort, but is unable to come up with the pass. Sholo Cougars up with a 3-pointer off the mark. Coach Perkins encouraging the girls to work hard, keep that defensive pressure, looking for those transition baskets, and that is a jump ball. That will turn it over to the Holbrook Roadrunners. Turnovers are always a factor when you play the Lady Roadrunners. They put a lot of ball pressure. They make you earn every possession. Sometimes if you can handle the ball, that's a good thing, because they over-commit on some things and you get some easy baskets. But ball pressure is not good if you're not able to handle the ball real well. So there, nice little play up by Abigail Nez off the mark. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners, but Micah Joe right there to steal the ball away. Over to Abigail. Abigail between the legs. Swings it to number 12, Abigail Nez, up by Shan Foottracer, not off the mark, and that'll turn it over to the Sholo Cougars. With 1:56 left, Holbrook up 20-6. Holbrook has held the Sholo Cougars to just 2 points this quarter. It's an 8-2 quarter for the Holbrook Roadrunners. A lot of that has to do with defensive pressure and not getting good shots for the Sholo Cougars. There's a flex cut. They are switching those screens, which is making it very difficult because there's always somebody right in the lane. Holbrook Roadrunners are able to come away with the defensive rebound, and that'll bring it up to Abigail Nez over to Micah Joe. Micah back to Abigail, who looks nice cross-court pass. Good. Sees the floor very well for Makane Tsipai for the basket. That'll make it 22-6 in favor of the Holbrook Roadrunners. Again, the Sholo Cougars set their offense. Shan tries to get into the passing lane. Oh, that's a nice pass. Oh, she passes up right underneath the basket, kicks it out. Nice box out by Abigail Nez. And that'll bring the Holbrook Roadrunners down, looking to convert on this offensive possession to build upon the lead. And Micah Joe says, I'll take that shot, off the mark. Good hustle. Abigail Nails is able to come away from it, over to Abigail Benali. Got in the passing lane by the Show Low Cougars. They're going to push it down the floor. An opportunity here. We have a travel. Once again, that ball handling skills, especially against pressure, it's tough if you struggle with the ball handling skills. So coming into the ball game right now will be, to give these girls a breather, will be Samantha Billy. We also have Janine Cummings coming in, and number 42, a freshman, Noah Aberly. That's Matea's sister. So you got the two sisters, Noah and Matea, on the block. Let's see what happens with the Aberly girls. Try to go a quick hit into Matea, nothing there. Noah's calling for it, and she's not shy. She's going to put it up. A little off the mark, but you got to like that confidence. Usually freshmen just want to pass that ball, but she was confident to put it up right away. And there's the Show Low Cougars putting it up with less than a second left and off the mark. So that will conclude the first half. It's 22-6 in favor of the Holbrook Roadrunners. We will take a short break here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, you ready to change it? Okay.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Munoz Gym, Budenholzer Court. We are getting ready to begin. Well, 6 minutes left before the girls start their second half. I wanted to give you a quick recap of where we're at with the Holbrook Roadrunners. Janine Cummings, has 3. Abigail Nez connected on a 3 in the first half. Abigail Benali also connected on a 3 for 3 points. Taylin Spencer missed her 2 free throws, but she's had a fabulous defensive night. She probably got 5 or 6 steals on the night already. Micah Joe connected on 2 free throws and a 3 for 5 points, the leading scorer at this time. Tariana Yazzie has 2, Makani Sipai has 2, and Matea Aberly has 4. So good balanced scoring for the Holbrook Roadrunners. That connects on 22 points for the Sholo Cougars. The Sholo Cougars are led by Laura Ellsworth with 2 two-point baskets for 4 points, and Nicole Roten has 2 for a total of 6 points for the Sholo Cougars. Once again, this is senior night here at Holbrook High School, and so we will be recognizing the seniors as they have not their last game of the year because they will have a home game against the Page Sand Devils on Tuesday. However, this will be the last Friday night basketball game, and then we will be transitioning into the playoffs. I believe March 7th is the first playoff basketball game. And for the girls, leading in the state right now, ranked number 1 at 10-0 is the Page Sand Devils, and we'll see those guys on Tuesday night. That should be a very good game. Followed up by a 12-1 Snowflake Lobos. Holbrook Roadrunner coming in at 8-3 and they've lost 2 games to the Snowflake Lobos, the number 2 ranked team. So they are ranked 3rd in state. Thatcher Eagles, which the Holbrook Roadrunners have beat, they're number 4 in the state at 11-2. Valley Christian is 5 at 13-0. Must be a schedule thing if they're undefeated. It's based off of power points and the number of points that you achieve based off of your strength of schedule. Number 6 is the Winslow Bulldogs, with the Holbrook Roadrunner girls will play the Winslow Bulldogs Monday night here at Munoz Gym. Number 7 is Sholo Cougars, who we're seeing in action this evening. And number 8, the Yuma Catholic Shamrocks at 8-1. Gilbert Christian at 14-3, as it coming at 9. Safford at 8-7 is number 10. Number 11 is Bourgade Catholic at 10-4. Number 12 is the Globe Tigers at 6-3. Number 13, Florence Gophers at 9-4. Number 14 is Blue Ridge Yellow Jackets, another 3A East team at 4-9. Number 15 is Sabino Sabercats at 5-4, and I believe Sabino might have been the state champions last year. And the number 16 team, they're taking 16 teams out of the 3A conference this year. Number 16 team at this point are the Wickenburg Wranglers at 10-5. So you've got a Blue Ridge Yellow Jackets at 4-9, ranked above a team at number 16, the Wickenburg Wranglers. And the reason for that is the strength of schedule. So the Holbrook Roadrunners play a pretty strong strength of schedule, a pretty strong schedule that has, some of the top teams in the state annually. And of course, we're missing the 3A North, which 3A North teams are traditionally in the top 5 in the state, maybe top 10. The Ganados and the Winder Rocks and the Chinleys, but they are not in action this year due to the COVID pandemic. So they will not be competing for the state championship. Right now, it appears that the Page Sand Devils are in the prime position to make another run at a state championship this year. But there will be competition along the way, including the Snowflake Lobos and the Holbrook Roadrunners. Right now, it would be Snowflake and Holbrook playing in one consolation game or one semifinal to get into the championship game if the rankings were as they stand right now, assuming that they could take care of the first 2 rounds of the state tournament. So the Sholo Cougar girls are back on the floor, and they're going to warm up for the second half. The Holbrook Roadrunners are now coming back out on the floor as well. We got 1:31 left before we have that inbounds for the second half. I hope you were able to go to your home concession stand. That's pretty nice. When you are at home, you just go to the refrigerator. That becomes your concession stand. So we want to thank Mike Burks, our CTE teacher, and his student workers for all the good work that they're doing to put this together. This is really student-led, and Mike Burks is our CTE teacher and does a wonderful job of organizing. He spends countless hours here putting this together, starting with at 3 o'clock. They go 3 with the JV girls and 4:30 with the JV boys, and then we transition right to the varsity girls and then right to the varsity boys. So it's a long day for Mike Burks and his crew, but they're doing a wonderful job here. So appreciate their good work. We're going to try to build on this program over the next year or so and try to get some replay action going and maybe even some advertising for local businesses and try to make this Roadrunner broadcast the best that it can possibly be.
The girls have games on Monday and Tuesday, do they not? Okay, well, I don't think so. I think it's just
So here we go. The Holbrook Roadrunners are going to start the second half on defense. It will be the Sholo Cougars ball. Sholo struggled a little bit putting points on the board, but a lot of that has to do with the Holbrook Roadrunners' nice pressure defense. Kind of a placid crowd tonight. Not a real intense ball game yet, but good live action. Girls are playing hard. Sholo's coming out looking to a nice ball screen there by number 40, but they're off the mark, but she comes back. Number 40 is Sadie Hall with not only the nice screen, but also the offensive rebound. And they will retain possession. Sholo Cougars are not running that flex anymore, so they made some halftime adjustments and nice pass inside. Oh! A lot of hands on the ball, but nothing happening there, and that takes it to the basket was Alex Swanson for 2 to get the first 2 points of the ball game. Holbrook Roadrunners over to Micah Joe coming out in the second half, using those legs. If you're going to shoot a 3, you got to use those legs and get it to the basket. Off the mark. Here comes the Sholo Cougars once again trying to cut into the lead. Running a screen off that high post. It's actually a little high post pick and roll. And there's Tay Lynn, comes away with the steal. She's going to dribble down the floor and takes it up herself, tries the left hand, but not off the mark, but she's going to go to the line for her second trip to the free throw line this evening. Trying to connect on the Roadrunners' first 2 points of the game, or the second half, I'm sorry. Tay Lynn will step to the line. She measures up the free throw. And she connects. Puts the first point of the game for Taylin Spencer. She's going to size up the second one and try to build upon this Holbrook Roadrunner lead. And she connects. So that'll make it 24-8, a 16-point lead for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Holbrook's going to start with some half-court man-to-man pressure defense. You run that nice little high-post screen when they wrap around it. We've got some nice looks by the Sholo Cougars off of that little high-post screen, but can't connect. Kicks it out to the corner. Sholo's height is really bothering the Holbrook Roadrunners on those rebounds. Number 12, Kyra Brogan, able to keep her hand on the ball and keep the ball alive for the Sholo Cougars. Sholo running a little mix inbounds and comes off on the backside and able to connect. That will put number 12, Kyra Brogan, to the line for a 2-shot foul. And that will be a foul on Janine Cumming. That'll be Janine's first foul. And there's the Sholo Cougars connecting on the free throw. I think they're a 1-for-1 for this evening. Cuts the lead to 15. And connects on the second one as well. That'll cut it down to a 14-point lead for the Holbrook Roadrunners with 6:15 left. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. Once again, the Show Low Cougars remaining in that zone defense. Even though they're behind, they're going to try to slow the Holbrook Roadrunners down. Nice entry pass in there from Taylin to Matea for 2 points. You can get the outside-inside game going. Right now they got the outside game going. It's ready to loosen that inside up and maybe help Matea get going on her inside game. Roadrunners pushing the ball down the floor, swings it over to Micah. Micah once again in, nice positioning for Matea. Coach Perkins probably emphasized that at halftime. Hey, we got to get some touches on it. Against the zone, you want to go inside out. You want to get that post, some touches, and then it frees up all that outside because they have to double down. And there's Abigail Niz with a nice deflection. She's going to go up with the left and scores. Abigail Benale for 2, 30-20. That'll be the largest lead of the game for the Holbrook Roadrunners with a nice run here in the third quarter, putting 8 points up for the Holbrook Roadrunners and just 4 points for the Show Low Cougars. So with 5:13 left, Holbrook Roadrunners up 30-10. Coach Perkins is probably praising the girls for being able to get that inside-out action against the zone, especially when you have a player like Matea Aberly to be able to have a big target in there. She posts up well, she uses her body well, she can many times get that angle on the entry post, and all it is this little turnaround off the glass shot. Some good entries there by the guards, and once that happens, she will kick that back out to the post, and then the guards, and they will be able to have some wide open threes, which the Holbrook Roadrunners are dangerous if they get that inside out going. They have the potential to make a trip all the way to the state finals again this year if they can get that flow of inside out going. They can be very, very dangerous, especially in the postseason. So here comes the Show Low Cougars. They're going to inbounds the ball and try to run that man-to-man post offense. They will run off of the post or the guard entry. They're going to deny that first pass. Good defense by the Roadrunners. And I believe she stepped out of bounds. That's number 10, Laura Ellsworth, stepped out of bounds. Good aggressive play, kind of a frustrating play because she worked really hard for that opportunity, and she probably would have scored right there, but stepped out of bounds, and that will turn it over to the Holbrook Roadrunners, who's going to try to build on this 20-point lead. Coach Perkins, I think Taylin got maybe pushed a little bit by the Show Low Cougars. I think it was incidental contact, but regardless, it was a foul. They called it, and Taylin's smiling out there, so I don't know what exactly happened. I can see her smiling underneath of her mask, so Taylin's a happy girl most of the time. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. They're going to Show Low switch to a man-to-man, so they're going to run that flex. Let's see how they do. Show Low Cougars with a good pressure. Nice job getting on the floor. They are not going to call it a jump ball, and Show Low comes away with it. Here comes the Show Low Cougars pushing the ball down the floor. Nice little cut by number 10. She is an athlete. Off the mark. And the Holbrook Roadrunners pushing the ball down the floor. And once again, Taylin on the floor. And off the mark by Matea. Needs to probably get that a little higher on the glass. Nice post entry in there, and she kicks it out to the corner. Over to Laura Ellsworth. Laura swings it over to the corner, around to the top of the key. Looking inside, you got post against post out on the perimeter. And Show Low's going to be patient and try to get a good look here with 3:47 left. Good defensive pressure by the Roadrunners. Up, a little miscommunication for the Show Low Cougars, almost a turnover, but was able to recover it. And they're looking inside to Laura. Laura Ellsworth is not able to get it, but she pushes it out to the corner. And from the corner, 3 by Alex Swanson off the mark. Here comes Laura Ellsworth with a nice move. Is going to pick up the foul. Aggressive play. Laura is very aggressive to the basket. And that will be a foul on Abigail Nez, I believe. So that'll be, oh, nope, that's going to be on 23. So that's Terry Ann with her third foul. Laura Ellsworth is off the mark on her first free throw. So Taylin and Micah will exit the game, as well as Abigail Nez. And here comes Abigail Benali. Abigail Nez comes into the game, as well as Janine Cummings and number 11, Samantha Billy. Once again, Coach Perkins going to the bench, and they are deep, which could really help them in the playoffs, especially if they are playing an aggressive basketball like the Holbrook Roadrunners do. They have to have 8-9 players that can step out on the floor and give good minutes. So here comes Janine down the floor. She's going to start that offense for the Holbrook Roadrunners. She picks the ball up, and that stops the offense for a bit, but they're going to try to go into Matea. Nice job with the left hand for Matea Aberly. She's getting hot. She's got 10 for the game for the Holbrook Roadrunners, the leading scorer, and that makes it 32-10. Sholo wanting to try to get their offense set up and get a better look than the last few possessions. Patient on offense. They're going to move it around the top of the key. Nothing happening. Good defense by the Holbrook Roadrunners. Holbrook Roadrunners are switching on their man-to-man defense, which is, not an easy thing to do. Everybody's kind of got to be on the same page, and they got to be able to communicate. But it does help to shut down the offense because you're not following people. You're not getting screened as much. So you're able to switch those screens and kind of stay with whoever is in your area. So the Sholo Cougars will inbounds it to Laura Ellsworth. Laura's going to penetrate in. Holbrook Roadrunners using too much hand and not enough feet of their footwork, and that will be a foul on Samantha Billy. I'm sorry. And they will throw the ball in. The Sholo Cougars are going to set up in a 1-4 set. They're going to try to screen that and get an inbounds to the block, but Holbrook with nice defense. And there is Laura Ellsworth with a nice move and a left-hand finish for the Sholo Cougars. Makes it 12 points for the Sholo Cougars. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. Try to get that set. Oh, look at this. Nice play. Nice play. They run that 1-4 low. They flash them to the high post, hit the high post, and the guards cut back door, and Janine Cummings with a nice reverse layup. So a nice set play there by Coach Perkins. And here comes the Sholo Cougars. Looking for a three, but nice little runner in the lane by number 12, Kyra Brogan. A nice little running floater connects for the Sholo Cougars to keep the lead at 20 points, 34-14. Roadrunners are lobbing over the top, and there's Matea. It's an easy game when you get a good post entry. She's got 8 points in the quarter. Guards are doing a really nice job. You can never give enough credit to a good guard that gets a nice, easy post entry like that for the posts. Much better to shoot it from 2 foot than 19 foot. Here's the three-pointer up off the mark. Sholo got a hand on it by number 40, Sadie Hall, but it goes out of bounds and turns it over to the Holbrook Roadrunners. Shan Foot Tracer coming in, going to give Matea a nice needed break. Rest her for the last 1:03 left. She does only have just one foul in the game, but they do have a game tomorrow night as well. So probably thinking about potentially getting these girls a little bit of rest. So back-to-back games. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. Janine Cummings over to Shan Foot Tracer. Shan spins in the lane and puts it up and in. I think that's just muscle memory right there. She just spun and put it in, and there's Laura Ellsworth. Boy, she's aggressive and she's hustle. She plays hard. She's got to be the MVP for the Sholo Cougars at this point. She's working really, really hard. Abigail now is out front, going to try to get that post entry once again to Shan. Didn't work that time, and Holbrook Roadrunners with an aggressive play, gets called for the foul, and I believe that is going to be on, is that Terry Ann once again? I believe it was Terry Ann that she picks up her 4th foul, and they've all been aggressive fouls, so nothing to be ashamed of on those 4 fouls. Sometimes you get fouls and you shouldn't, but all of those fouls have been aggressive for Terry Ann. Nice job to try to finish the quarter there for the Show Low Cougars. Got the shot up, but it didn't fall. That'll make it 38-14, a 24-point lead for the Holbrook Roadrunners going into the 4th quarter. Nice quarter for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Janine Cummings had 2 for 5 points for the game. Abigail Benali connected on a 2. Taylor Spencer connected on 2 free throws, and Shan Foottracer had a bucket and 8 points by Matea Aberly for 12 points for the game. 16 points in the quarter for the Holbrook Roadrunners. For the Show Low Cougars, they had their best quarter. So they had 8 points in the quarter. That was the best quarter that they've had tonight. So that'll make it 14 for the Show Low Cougars. Having a good evening this evening is Laura Ellsworth. She is leading the team with 6 points. She has 6 of their 14 points, followed by Alex Swanson with 2, and Kyra Brogan with 4, and Nicole Roten with 2. So here we are going into the 4th quarter with the Holbrook Roadrunners up 38-14 against the Show Low Cougars. Holbrook trying to build on their 8-3 record, going in with just 2 games left after tonight. Tomorrow night at Chino Valley, and then on Tuesday night they will be playing the Page Sand Devils right here in Munoz Gym. Actually 3 games. They have a makeup game on Monday against the Winslow Bulldogs here. So Chino Valley tomorrow night, Monday against the Winslow Bulldogs, and on Tuesday the Page Sand Devils. So 3 tough games. 3 tough games that'll coming up for between now and Tuesday for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Once again, they're back in action after a little bit of time off for illness, and they're back in action. And nice job by number 22, Nicole Roten. It's a little elbow jumper for the Show Low Cougars. Samantha Billy will come up, bring the ball up the floor, trying to get the offense started. And Coach Perkins sees a little distress out there for the Holbrook Roadrunners, so he calls a timeout. Holbrook will maintain possession with 7:13 left. It's 38-16 in favor of the Holbrook Roadrunners. Show Low has a nice crowd and a nice following with them here this evening as well. 2 tickets for all of the varsity players. So we welcome all the Show Low Cougar fans that might be listening to our broadcast this evening. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast, and thank you for tuning in. And of course, a warm welcome to all of our Holbrook Roadrunners. Roadrunner Nation out there is very strong. A lot of people watching, not only here in the gym, but also at home. And we appreciate the good work that you do to support our Lady Roadrunners each and every game. So thank you for being Roadrunners. And here we go for the start, or to start back in action in the 4th quarter, up 38-16. The Holbrook Roadrunners will bring the ball in, looking to get something inside. I'm sure they'll be a little bit more patient than they have been. Maybe fewer threes and maybe more aggression towards the basket against this man-to-man. And Shan Foottracer tries that penetration, but is off the mark. Show Low with a good aggressive defense to take the ball. I think she can pick that ball up, but I don't think she understood that. So she lets it bounce all the way down, and one of her teammates picks it up, and here goes the Show Low Cougars. Show Low up for 3. Hey, number 12, Kyra Brogan with the first 3 of the game for I believe that's the first 3 of the game for the Show Low Cougars. Cuts the lead down to 38-19. And Shan Foottracer with a nice move in the lane for her 4th point of the game. Holbrook putting that defensive pressure on, trying to disrupt that offense of the Show Low Cougars, which they did because they had to go into the halftime and they changed their offense, but they've actually scored more in the second half than they did the first, so that might have been a good strategic change. So number 5, I believe that was Alex Swanson with a nice drive and finish. Holbrook Roadrunners trying to get that offense set. Janine Cummings with a little jump stop, drives in, tries to hit the 15-footer. I think Coach Perkins would like to see him run that offense and lose a little bit more time on the clock. But it's hard to slow a Roadrunner down sometimes. They're very aggressive on their defense, and so we've got a foul on, I believe that was on Shan Foot Tracer. No, that wasn't on Shan. That was on 24, Makani Sipai. So here comes a new batch of Holbrook Roadrunners. Oh, I think all 5 of them came in. So we got 5-for-5 exchange. And here comes the Show Low Cougars back to that flex offense, trying to run off that flex screen at the block. And once again, the Holbrook Runners, for the 2nd time tonight, has played good enough defense to cause a 5-second violation, something that you don't always get in basketball. Very rarely do you see a 5-second call, so that's an indicator of good defense. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners, swinging the ball out. Terry Ann back in the game with 4 fouls and hits it over to Micah Joe. Micah Joe for 3, a little off the mark, hits the front of the rim. And the Show Low Cougars will push the ball down the floor. Laura Ellsworth with aggressive play, but nobody was there in the corner, and she throws it out of bounds. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners trying to close this game out with 4:40 left. A nice back pick. Abigail gets it underneath, and she's going to get fouled. I think they will call that on the floor. That'll make foul number 4 for the Show Low Cougars. That'll have the Holbrook Roadrunners inbounding underneath their own basket. Nobody wants to take the ball out of bounds. Everybody wants to score. So here comes Abigail. She says, I will do so. And they're going to try to roll Matea back, but nothing happening. They'll get it over to Taylin. Taylin goes inside. Matea with the strong move. Oh, can't finish, but she does draw the contact, which will put her at the line for a 2-shot foul. Matea is traditionally a very good free throw shooter. I'm sure that will be a benefit to her. She moves to the next level next year. I'm planning to play a little college basketball, but she is off the mark on the first one. Matea sizes up the second one and compensates a little bit for the long free throw and leaves it short. So maybe I jinxed her again. Off the mark with both of those free throws. Here comes the Holbrook, or the Show Low Cougars. Show Low maintaining that aggressive attack offense. I'm going to try another 3 off the mark. Abigail Benali gets it. She's pushing it down the floor. Nice post entry. Kicks it out to Taylin for 3. Off the mark. Good aggressive play by both teams to go after that loose ball, but Show Low Cougars comes away with it. 3:45 left. Show Low's going to have to make a move here really quick to get some offensive points if they're going to get back in this ball game. Abigail comes away once again with the steal. Gets it over to Terry Ann. Terry Ann to Micah. Micah hits Matea at the free throw line. Matea, I don't know that she necessarily wanted to shoot that shot, but she did, and she drew the foul. And that will be foul number 4 on Laura Ellsworth. We'll see if Matea can redeem herself here, and she does with the first one. Laura Ellsworth's going to have to be a little less aggressive now with 4 fouls. And Matea steps to the line and is short on the second one. Coach Perkins is going to want that to improve a little bit before postseason. Those little things matter in the postseason. You gotta do all the little things if you're going to make that run all the way to the state championship game. The little things that separate teams, and really comes down to who's playing the best and who's making the best plays down the stretch, because there's a lot of talented teams out there. Very rarely in high school basketball is there superior talent. It comes more to execution. Oh, and there's the offensive foul, and that will be number 5 for Laura. Taylin steps in and just gets ran over. Taylin, she's shaking it off, but man, she got ran over by one of the most aggressive players on the floor. No foul intention at all, but Taylin just naturally steps in front for a good basketball play, and she'll come out probably for the remainder of the game. But that's what a great defensive play by this junior, Taylin Spencer. I think she hit her back on the floor and maybe is going to be a little bit sore tomorrow, but she'll be back, believe me. She's a tough kid. Nice little post entry in there to Noea Aberly. So Noea comes in for her sister, and a freshman there that's going to try to see if she can post up. Solo Cougars are off the mark. And I think number 40, Sadie Hall, might have been a little aggressive on that rebound, and she is. She will get the foul called on her. And I believe that will be a 1-on-1. It should be a 1-on-1. I'm not sure why it wasn't a 1-on-1. If that was that. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. Maybe 6 fouls. It was wrong on the scoreboard. I thought it was number 7, but that was number 6, so that's why it wasn't a 1-on-1. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. With 2 minutes left, they're going to try to size this up. Sure, Coach Perkins would like to see them just be patient and maybe get an easy basket under the, or easy point under the basket with up by 20. This is the time that you want to work on some parts of your game and make sure you have a little bit of delay game going in to not be overly aggressive and get turnovers. But Holbrook maintains that pressure, and Riella Yazzie was off the mark on that one, and coming back for the Sholo Cougars to score. That makes it 41-23, an 18-point lead for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Holbrook setting up that 1-4 to Noea. Noea is going to try to reverse it around to Samathe, and Holbrook running off that flex screen, trying to get Abigail open, and nice little penetration move there by Janine Cummings, and that will put her at the line for 2. Holbrook's been to the line. This will be their 6th free throw, but they've only made 1 free throw so far. Let's see if Janine can help build on that percentage. And she connects on the first one. Makes them 2 for 5 so far in this quarter. That is her 6th point for the game. And she steps up and connects for the 7th point. And in the game, coming in for Janine, will be number 24, Makani Sipai. That'll probably be her last action for tonight, as the Roadrunners are up by 20. Holbrook Sholo moving the ball, looking to do that little dribble handoff, 3-guard dribble handoff. Not going anywhere with it, but looks pretty fluid. And there's the entry into the post. And her patience paid off. That will put number 12, Kyra Brogan, to the line. Kyra Brogan stepping to the line, trying to make 2 free throws. Kyra's had a nice night this evening. She is a junior, 5'9" junior for the Sholo Cougars. And she connects for her first free throw. Looks like the Sholo Cougars are fairly young. They've only got Laura Ellsworth is the only senior on the Sholo Cougars team, so they are young. They got something to build on. They're going to miss Laura for sure. She's definitely a senior. She played like a senior tonight, very aggressive and good leadership on the floor, but they will miss her next year. But they are young and they got a lot to build on. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners trying to close this last 45 seconds out. Nice little penetration in there, kickoff to McConney, and she can't connect. So here comes the Sholo Cougars bringing it up, number 22, Nicole Roten. And they steal the ball. Holbrook getting a little bit sloppy here. And a foul by McConney. You want to finish out strong. That cuts it to 16, and that will put Alex Swanson, a sophomore, 5'4" sophomore, to the line for free throws. Holbrook, by the way, has 1, 2, 3, 4 seniors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 juniors, a freshman, and a sophomore on the team. So got some building to do as well for the Holbrook Roadrunners. And Abigail Benali, one of those seniors, is going to finish the night out with the ball in her hand. She makes the pass over to number 10, Rayella Yazzie, and they're going to try to run this clock out, and that will be it for the Holbrook Roadrunners, 43-28. Holbrook goes away with the win, moves them to 9-4 on the season. Will probably maintain at least their number 3 ranking, and will move them into tomorrow night against the Chino Valley. Not sure what the Chino Valley mascot is, but Chino Valley, they are the Cougars, and they are ranked 26th in the state at this time, and with a record of 4-9. So Holbrook Roadrunners have a probably pretty good odds on tomorrow night's game if they continue to play well. And we wish the Sholo Cougars good luck. They are probably going to make the state playoff tournament, so we wish them good luck. We are getting ready to do senior night here in between the games, so we will be recognizing seniors and their families, their parents, and on all the good work that they've done the last 4 years here at Holbrook High School. So we'll break just real quick as we get this prepared, and we will bring you senior night from Munoz Gym in just a few minutes. and she's the post for the Holbrook Roadrunners and has been for the last 4 years. Her favorite memory is being able to play in the state championship game, and she scored 1,000 points for the Holbrook Roadrunners. So she wants to play college and major in occupational therapy. Okay, next up is Casey Begay. She's escorted by Nora Begay, and she is the manager for the boys team. And she's participated for 2 years. Her favorite high school memory is being the boys basketball manager and participating in the yearbook, and she plans to go to college to become an RN. And we have also Tatiana Yazzie. She's escorted by Eileen Smith and Diane Sangster, and she's the manager as well. She's been the manager for 2 years, and she's going to Laughlin, Nevada for their favorite memory is going to Laughlin, Nevada for a volleyball tournament for a whole week, and she will be attending Chandler Gilbert Community College. Okay, for the boys, we have first up for the boys, I believe Kyle Jones. Kyle Jones is escorted by maybe off a little bit. He's a guard. He's participated for 1 year, and he's escorted by Shauna Begay and Wilburton Begay, and doesn't have really a high school favorite memory, and he wants to be in the Marines when he graduates. We also have Heaven Hallwood, who is escorted by Daryl and Pamela Begay. He is a center for the Roadrunners and participated in 4 years with the Holbrook basketball team. And her favorite memory is the Friday Night Lights when my favorite football team back in Window Rock. And he plans to go to college and become an iron worker. We also have Damian Clark, is escorted by Yolanda Keone. He's a guard for 4 years. His favorite memory is summer basketball. And he is going to go to college somewhere, hasn't decided on that. Next up was Anthony Nelson, and Anthony was escorted by Shauna Begay and Anthony Nelson. He is a guard. He's participated the last 4 years. His favorite memory has been summer basketball, and he plans to go to college and become a physical therapist. And I believe that wraps it up for the Malik Bahi. I'm sorry, I missed Malik Bahi. He was escorted by Carla Shea, and he is a forward for the Holbrook Roadrunners, and he's attended Holbrook this past year, and he's playing his favorite memory is playing basketball with new people from a different school. So his time here at Holbrook High School, and he plans to go to college after high school. So we want to thank all of the seniors for the Holbrook Roadrunner, Lady Roadrunners, and boys basketball team, and especially thank the parents and the coaches and the family members that have supported them over the past 4 years. It's an incredible experience here at Holbrook, to the dedication and the time and energy and effort that's put into not only daily practices, but also getting to school and making sure that they keep their grades up, and the distances that many of our kids live. Some of them are living hour and 15 minutes away from the high school here in Holbrook, and so they make great sacrifices to be able to attend Holbrook High School and then stretch themselves even further to be able to participate in a sport. And a few of these kids live in the dormitory as well, which is a blessing for many of these kids to be able to have the time in the dormitory to be able to participate in those extracurricular sports as well. So we thank the parents, we thank the community, we thank everyone that does the little things to make these seniors successful in their high school career. And you don't get your high school season back. Once it's gone, it's gone. Many, probably 90% of high school kids, 95% of high school kids never go on and play to the next level, but they are able to enjoy that time in high school. And so many memories are built, and this is one of those things that that you look back on even 20 years later. You look back on it and say, wow, what a great experience. And sometimes it's tough when you're going through it, but as you look back, it's always you always keep those same friends, and you think about your coaches, and you appreciate the people that help you to get where you're at. So a lot of character built, a lot of confidence built in through sports, and hopefully propels them into new levels of success in their life. So we thank everybody that's had a part of these seniors 4 years here at Holbrook High School, or 1 year or half a year, however it's worked out for the seniors. And on behalf of the Holbrook Unified School District, thank you. We're going to take a quick break here. We got 14 minutes as the Show Cougars start on the floor. We're waiting on the Holbrook Roadrunners. They will be out soon, and we will get the second part of our two-game doubleheader here tonight for the varsity basketball against the Show Cougars and the Holbrook Roadrunners. Okay, welcome back here, Roadrunners. We have a special guest. with us was a star player in the JV game. We got Toby Christensen. Toby, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
So Toby's actually a manager on the Holbrook basketball team
For boys.
for the boys, but he was able to get a few minutes here tonight, and you scored 6 points, huh?
Yeah,
Tell me about that.
was good for our team.
Yeah?
We're down by 5 after our first shot. It was good.
So you just pulled up from the corner and just took it, huh?
Yeah,
And do you practice with the team a little bit as well?
a lot.
Do you?
Yeah.
So you were in game shape, huh?
Yep.
And so what happened? They passed it to you in the corner,
Yeah.
and you just decided you were going to let her fly, huh?
Yep.
And it went in, and then you turned around on the next possession and scored again?
Yep. Back to back.
Toby, what's up with that?
Pretty crazy and good for a team.
You started to bring them back, huh?
Yep. Down by 1.
Down by 1, back-to-back threes, and you think that might be a key for the next year, huh?
Yeah.
You going to plan on being the manager next year? You going to try out or what?
Manager again.
You're the manager, huh? So tell me, did you ask to suit up tonight, or because you're such a dedicated road runner, that they decided to suit you up?
So on Friday, before going to Payson, Madison asked me we're going to suit up on Friday night.
So you got to suit up for a game this year, which is
Tonight.
how special was that for you?
Really special, and plus the team too.
So you go to practice every day, and you get the kids water, and you get the balls, and you do all the dirty work that the players need to make them successful, and then you get your shining moment. You get your opportunity to be on the floor wearing a Holbrook Roadrunners jersey. There's been a lot of really good players that have wore those jerseys. It's pretty amazing that you got that opportunity, huh?
Yeah. Especially number 30, like Steph Curry.
Yeah. No, he hasn't wore a Holbrook Roadrunners jersey, but
Nope.
but that's, he's a basketball player. Do you have a favorite basketball player that you kind of idolize or you model after?
Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Irving plays for the New Jersey Nets, huh?
Brooklyn.
Oh, the Brooklyn. It used to be the Jersey. There, you know
Yeah.
your game, huh? All right. Well, that's awesome. So, just you feel like you kind of have some self-satisfaction now that you've been able to play at least a little bit of basketball. And what year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
So you think maybe at least once every year when you're in high school they're going to let you do this?
Yeah.
Is that kind of your goal? Is that why do you like managing for the Holbrook Roadrunners?
It's fun, like being team spirit, support the guys, our school.
I see you out there, Toby, and you're shaking their hands, you're encouraging them, you're out there with them all, and I know those guys love you to death because of you're just that. Basketball wasn't your sport, but hey, you get a chance. You're on the radio now, you're on live broadcast, you're the all-star here, man.
Yeah.
What do you got to say about that?
I want to thank all my friends, Kyle Jones, all the guys of Varsity, JV,
Coach Johnson and
Delmar, Madison, and especially Victor.
Yeah. And what about your mom and dad were here to watch it too?
Yeah, they were.
How awesome was that?
That was good.
Think they're going to give you a high five when you get home and maybe let you out of your chores tomorrow?
Yeah. I'm going to Chino Valley tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. You got to go back to work tomorrow. You're with you go to Chino Valley. That's going to be a road trip, huh?
Yeah, just Varsity.
Yeah, just Varsity, but you get to go?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that's awesome. Toby, you're a great, great kid. If you guys don't know Toby Christensen, you're missing out. He's a wonderful kid. Had a career night. Your first time on the floor, hit back-to-back threes. What a great night for you, Toby Christensen.
Thank you, Dr. K.
All right. Toby, good to have you here.
Thank you.
Okay, we had a special guest there, Toby Christensen, the manager for the Holbrook boys basketball team, puts in just as much time as everyone else, and he got his shining moment today. and he came through. He hit back-to-back threes in the JV game, and actually, I think the Roadrunners pulled it off. They came back on his aggressive three-point shots and was able to win against the Sholo Cougars. So what a great night for Toby Christensen, and he going back to his manager duties, and he's really, really good at that. So let's take a look at the 3A boys basketball standings. Number one in the state at a record of 13-0 is the Valley Christian Trojans. The number two is the Snowflake Lobers, who are also undefeated. Number three are the Winslow Bulldogs at 10-1. Coolidge Bears come in at number 4 at 10-2. Push Ridge Lions at number 5, they're 9-3. The Florence Gophers are at 6, 10-3. The Gilbert Christian Knights come in at 13-4, they're number 7 in the rankings. And the Page Sand Devils, who we will see here on Tuesday night, are 8-3. They're ranked number 8 in the state. Number 9 is Fountain Hills. They're 11-3. And number 10 is the American Leadership Academy Gilbert North. They come in with a record of 8-4 for the season. And the Benjamin Franklin Chargers are number 11 at 9-5. The Thatcher Eagles, we saw them earlier this year. They're 7-7. So they're not ranked number 12. The Sabino Bearcats, we saw them last year. They actually were the ones that put the Holbrook Roadrunners out of the state tournament in the second round at Sabino. They're 8-4. And the American Leadership Academy at Ironwood is number 14. They come in at 8-6 on the season. The Camp Verde Cowboys are number 15 at 9-5. The Yuma Catholic Shamrocks are 16 at 7-4. That will be the top 16. It looks like there could be some movement in the number 17 and 16 rankings. Yuma and Northwest Christian are probably going to battle it out for the 16th spot. Only 16 teams will be going into the state tournament this year. So it's usually 24, and they have some playing games. From what I understand, the state tournament will be at the higher seeds, potentially all the way through to the championship game. I think they're still trying to figure it out, how they would play it out, but they would be able to fill gyms to what I understand 25% capacity, which would be about 200 fans here at the Munoz Gym. And then they will play the higher seed, will play at home each game, and until they get to the state championship. And I don't think they have determined where the state championships will be at this time. So we're going to kick it off here with the Sholo Cougars and the Holbrook Roadrunners. Once again, a nice senior night here, and we will get ready for the final game of the season. We'll be back in about 1 minute. Okay, here we go from Munoz Gym. The Holbrook Roadrunners coming in at 4-9 for the season, ranked number 24, against the Show Low Cougars at 6-11, ranked number 21. We will have the national anthem by Tatiana Yazzie. Senior manager for the Roadrunners basketball team. She's been in 2 years as a manager, and she plans to go to Laughlin, Nevada, or actually her favorite memory was.
And now for starting lineup for Show, number 1, Cougar.
All right, so
Number 10, Alan Lester. Number 11, Carlos Robles.
Alan Lester.
Number 13, Isaiah
And
Allen.
number 13, Isaiah Holcomb. Dela Cruz, I'm sorry, that's number 5, Kyle Dela Cruz. And for the Holbrook Roadrunners, starting will be number 3, a sophomore, Noah Brown, and a senior, number 10, Anthony Nelson. Starting another senior, Damian Clark. Starting tonight is Brandon Topahaw, number 22. And also starting number 40, Heaven Hallwood. Going to get his first start of the season. Not in action tonight will be Quentin Thomas, number 11. I think he hurt his ankle in the last game. So once again, this was a pretty competitive game the first time around in Show Low, and Holbrook is able to walk away with the win. So we'll see what happens. We're number 21 against number 24. Holbrook Roadrunners have had a lot of close games, a couple overtime games, and a lot of 2-3 point ball games throughout the season. Just haven't been able to get over the top for those victories, and which will most likely keep them from playing in the state tournament this year with only 16 teams. If it was starting tonight and they were taking 24, they would be the last team in the tournament, but unfortunately that's not how it works this year. So Holbrook's going to finish out not only tonight, but also in Chino Valley tomorrow night, and then finishing up with the Sand Devils from Page on Tuesday. So here we go from Munoz Gym, Budenholzer Court, and Show Low gets the tip. Show Low going to get started with, off the bat, number 5, Dela Cruz. Moves it over, left hand drive to the basket, switches over to the right, and scores the first 2 points for the Show Low Cougars. Damian Clark going to bring it down the floor for the Roadrunners. Looks like the Show Low Cougars are in a zone. They're a 3-2 zone. Going to try to match up with those guards. Not a lot of height for the Show Low Cougars. They're not, typically they have a 6'4", 6'5" kid. Maybe a couple of them on the floor, but they don't have that. Anthony Nelson with a nice drive off the mark, but comes up with his own rebound. Over to Noah Brown. Noah's going to reverse it to Brandon Topahaw, out to Noah Brown. Noah's going to square his guy up and try to kick it into the high post. Swings it to the corner by Brandon Topahaw with a nice ball fake. Brandon comes up and connects. Brandon Topahaw with 3 to start the Holbrook Roadrunner scoring this evening. And here comes the Show Low Cougars, going to do a dribble handoff over to number 1, Cougar Cook. Brandon getting a little aggressive and gets the first foul of the ball game on Brandon Topahall. Sholo in a neon green uniforms. Kind of looks like the Baylor Bears uniforms. That seems to be a popular color anymore. And here comes the Sholo Cougars with a nice dribble penetration, a little 14-footer off the mark. And there's Heaven Hallwood with a nice rebound. Noah pushes it down the floor, going to try to get by the first guy, not able to quite turn the corner. Heaven's going to set that high post screen for Damian. Damian over to Anthony for three, off the mark. Noah with a nice offensive rebound, but that turns it over out of bounds, and Sholo will be taking the ball in. Holbrook's going to put some full court pressure defense. It's a man-to-man press. And they will back off of it and start matching up man-to-man. Damian Clark trying to give number 5, Kyle Dela Cruz, fits, but she's able to initiate the offense. And goes into number 11, Carlos Robles. And Carlos is able to take it to the basket and finishes and gets fouled. He will try to complete the three-point play. That foul was on number 40, Heaven Hallwood. That'll be his first personal foul. That's 2 on the Holbrook Roadrunners. And he's able to complete the three-point play. That will make it 5-3 in favor of the Sholo Cougars. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. And the Holbrook Roadrunners moving the ball around the perimeter. Gets it to the corner for Anthony Nelson. Dribbles, kicks it out to Damian. Need to take that shot, but Noah says, I will, and pops for 3. 3 for the sophomore, Noah Brown. Makes it 6-5 for the Holbrook Roadrunners. There's that drive to the basket by number 11, Carlos Robles. And that'll be the second foul on Heaven. And I apologize to the Sholo Cougars if I'm mispronouncing some of these names. If you want to have a name contest, my name is Koerperich, so try to figure that one out. I get when people mispronounce names. So, and that looks like an offensive foul on number 5, Dela Cruz. Looks like he maybe used his off arm to clear the pathway and picked up the offensive foul. So here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. They will bring it up. Noah Brown, number 3, puts it into the high post for Nick Begay into the ball game. Going to swing it around. Cougars are remaining in that zone defense. Swings it around to the corner. Nice little baseline drive. And Nick can't hold on to it, but fortunately the Holbrook Roadrunners are able to maintain possession off of the aggressive play by the Sholo Cougars, but just could not quite get a handle on it. So in the ball game will be number 44, Preston Power, a freshman at 6'5". We're going to go right after him, and he did a nice play. Anthony coming in off of that inbounds, happens to tap the ball, and it will turn it over to the Sholo Cougars. So here comes the Sholo Cougars, trying down 6-5. Holbrook Roadrunners are going to try to put some ball pressure and make them, he might get that push off every once in a while by number 5 if he's not careful. Dela Cruz trying to clears out, and into the freshman. He passes it over to number 23, which is Andre Henderson for 2. That'll put the Sholo Cougars back up 7-6. Here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners with Nick Begay with the high post screen over to Anthony. Anthony hits Nick. Nick's going to drive in, kicks it, but can't connect. Makes the turnover, and here comes Dela Cruz, bringing the ball up the floor. Puts it over to number 1, Cougar Cook. And if I remember right, Cougar Cook was a hot shooter last year. He's a 6'3" junior. That puts them up 10-6. Skips it over to Anthony Nelson. Anthony ball fakes for three. No shot. Sets up that offense against that 3-2 zone against the Sholo Cougars. Damian gets in the corner, skips it over to Brandon. Brandon over to Anthony. Anthony Noah in the corner. Anthony squares up over to Brandon. High pass over to Damian. Damian swings it over to Brandon. Brandon back to Noah. Noah's going to penetrate in and looks to kick. Nice drive. Kicks it back out to Anthony. Over to Nick. Holbrook Roadrunners going to have to get a little bit more action in the middle. They need a little more movement in the middle. Nick McGay at the high post. Pulls up. No good. Off the mark, and that will turn it back over to the Sholo Cougars. Dela Cruz going to bring it up. Gets it over to Cook. Cook passes it over to Holcomb. Isaiah Holcomb in the game. Roadrunners there's Cook for three, off the mark. You can tell he's a shooter. He doesn't mind getting his feet set and shooting the ball. So Holbrook Roadrunner going to try to chip into this Sholo Cougar lead. Over to Noah, in the corner to Anthony. Anthony over to Nick. Nick over to Damian. They're passing around the corner. They need to really take advantage of those opportunities when they're open. They're good shooters. Damian's going to pull up and connects. Damian Clark for three. Like to see him get going on as a senior. 9-10 in favor of the Sholo Cougars. Sholo bringing it down, and Dela Cruz going to bring the ball up the floor. He's predominantly left. They're going to try to make him dribble with his right. And there's Damian trying to get a hand on things. A little good ball pressure for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Over to number 13, Holcomb. Halcomb, I think is his name, actually. Moving the ball around the perimeter. Holbrook in that man-to-man trying to put good ball pressure on. Nice cut by number 44, the freshman, and he gets the backdoor cut by Power. Holbrook looking to move the ball around. There's a reach on number 5. Dela Cruz, that's a foul I'm sure coach doesn't want him to get all the way out there away from the basket 20 feet. And he's got his second foul of the ball game. And that will make the second foul for the Sholo Cougars. So both of them on Dela Cruz, and Holbrook's going to be able to throw the ball in without pressure. Brown looks at Coach Johnson to get the offense set, and you throw it inbounds, looking to attack the basket against that zone. They're really extending that zone all the way out. It's almost a man-to-man, it's almost a matchup man, or a matchup zone for the Cougars. They're really extending that zone defense quite a ways out. Noah's going to penetrate over to Nick. They should be able to get some penetration if the Holbrook Roadrunners will put the ball on the floor and get to the basket, but they're settling for the three, and here's a nice strip by Anthony Nelson. He's open if they make the pass. Anthony's going to collect and got it. Nice pass by Noah. Nice catch by Anthony. That'll be his first 2 points of the game, and that makes it 11-12 with 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Here comes the nice little pick and roll, and Power with his 4th point of the game. Holbrook 17 seconds left, going to try to square things up here. Noah kicks it out to Anthony. Anthony over to Brandon. 9 seconds left. Need to be looking at the basket. They kick it to Nick. There's that opportunity. They get that shot off quick. Damian's going to a little baseline jumper, and nice way to finish by Damian Clark. With 5 points in the quarter, he's leading the Holbrook Roadrunners with 5 points. We have 3 threes for the Holbrook Roadrunners, and Anthony Nelson has 2, and Damian Clark has 2. For the Sholo Cougars, they've started off with Cougar Cook with 3, and Kyle Dela Cruz with a deuce. Carlos Robles finished that 3-point play. Andre Henderson with 2, and Preston Power, that freshman, 6'5" freshman, he has 4 points. So good balanced scoring by the Sholo Cougars, who lead 14-13. I don't know, maybe they ought to suit Toby Cook up and try to get him some threes, or Toby Christensen up and get him some threes. So. Once again, we have a nice crowd here. They're staying fairly socially distanced and masked up. We appreciate everybody keeping safety a #1 priority here in Munoz Gym. You know, it's a pretty crazy environment here. We never thought we would be sitting in the gym with masks on and limited capacity. Usually a game like this on senior night is packed wall to wall. Sometimes we even have to sell tickets for games like these, but not this year, and we're just fortunate and lucky to be able to have games. And hopefully things are getting better on the COVID front, and maybe next year we'll be back to normal. We'll do the best that we can. All right, a little confusion here on whose ball. It will be the Roadrunners' ball. So they scored at the end of the first quarter, and now they have a chance to make it a 5-point or a 4-point little run on the Sholo Cougars. So Sholo's going to come back out in that 1-2-2 zone. Nice penetration. Sholo Cougars' height, a little bit intimidating there for Anthony Nelson, and Nick McGay comes back with some good defensive pressure. And up 4-3 is number 10, Talon Lester, a senior, 6-foot senior. That puts them up 17-14. Holbrook's going to move that ball around the perimeter, working off that high post, looking to get some dribble penetration, kicking out. Noah penetrates in the corner to Topahall. Topahall comes up shooting. Noah with a nice rebound. Like to see him go right back up there. But he kicks it out. And Damian going to penetrate over to Topahall with a nice pass. Topahall finishes for his 5th point for the game. Nice little dribble drive by Damian. That's what you're going to need to do to break down that zone, is get by that first guy and then everybody cut to the basket and get easy points. You can really dissect the zone if you keep moving out of it. Standing still doesn't work too well. 19-15. Sholo comes back and matches the last point by the Roadrunner. They're going to kick to the corner for Anthony. 4-3. He's short. Holbrook Roadrunners are really battling for rebounds. Sholo's going to get out on the fast break. And he's number 1. Cougar Cook is able to finish, and that puts it 21-15. 6-point lead by the Sholo Cougars. So the Holbrook Roadrunners, Coach Delmar Johnson says, let's talk about this and let's figure out how to slow down the Sholo Cougars and how to attack that zone offense. You know, overall, they've done a really good job of attacking that offense. I think they're going to need to probably dribble drive a little bit more, get into the paint and look to kick out and be ready to shoot from threes, or drive and then cut to the basket and look for dump downs underneath. Holbrook's hit 3 threes on the night and 3 deuces on the night. So they're off to a good start. They just need to get some defensive pressure and get some stops for the Sholo Cougars. Fouls are 3-2, 3 for the Holbrook Roadrunners and 2 for the Sholo Cougars. Holbrook Roadrunners will have possession and trying to chip away at this lead. Noah Brown's going to bring the ball down the floor, get it over to Anthony Nelson. Over to Noah, over to Damian. Damian swings the ball, and Damian's going to pull up. Long 3 off the mark. You got to have those backside guards have to go for the offensive rebounds. That's part of the strategy against a zone defense, is you got to crash the board by your off guards and pick up a lot of extra points, because you can find the gaps in attacking the shots to get the offensive rebounds. Different than man-to-man, because in man-to-man you have one guy that you box out, but you got to find a guy against the zone. So if you attack that offensive or that weak side, you're able to get maybe some offensive rebounds, get them out of that zone. A little errant pass by the Sholo Cougars, and Nick McGay comes up with it over to Damian Clark, going to try to get the offense set up. Again, in this 1-3-1 now. They got a 1-3-1 set for the Sholo Cougars. Holbrook's going to have to look to attack. Over to Noah. Noah kicks out to Damian. Damien comes up with the loose ball and kicks it over to Noah in the corner for three. Noah, and he gets it. Noah gets the friendly roll and his second three of the game. I'd like to see Noah get hot. He is a sophomore, but he's a basketball player. This is where we're missing Quentin's ability to be able to drive and really hit some threes as well. And in the corner, number 1 is Cougar Cook. He connects for a three and puts him back up 6 points. Holbrook's gonna penetrate and kick over to Brandon Topahall with a nice ball fake. There's Noah for three. Can't even do it again, off the mark. Nick Begay with a nice offensive rebound, tracks it down and makes an errant pass, and there's the loose ball. Noah, nice job going back to get the ball. And here comes Damien with numbers. Anthony Nelson needs to have a big night for the Roadrunners, off the mark. And that'll be, they'll retain possession for the Roadrunners. Del Cruz is coming back in, and we also have coming in is Damon Atakai for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Damon can get hot from the three as well. We're gonna look for Topahall in the corner. Nick sets a nice screen. Topahall short on the shot. Nick Begay with another offensive rebound. Having a good offensive rebounding night, and Damon Atakai comes up shooting off the mark. Noah Brown catches it. Holbrook gets a couple possessions off of offensive rebounds. Gonna kick it over to Noah. Get that offense set. You gotta have a little bit more movement. Damon with a nice penetration to the elbow and kicks. You want that penetration to the elbows and the baseline. Nick gonna set that high post screen. Damien with a nice splits the zone, and Brandon with the ball fake, and that's another thing in that zone offense is you got a ball fake, get them up in the air and then penetrate. That'll be the third foul for the Cholo Cougars. That is on number 11, Carlos Robles. Well, we're gonna throw it in to Nick and probably look for Noah in the corner. Nothing there. Over to Topahall. Topahall to Damon in the corner. Over to Damien. Damien fumbles the ball a little bit and collects it and gets that offense started again. Over to Damon in the corner. Holbrook, nice job moving through the high post. Gonna have to penetrate because they got a single post. They're gonna have to penetrate with their guards. Damon right back into Nick. And there's Topahall in the corner. It's Noah, nice ball movement. Get in there, yeah, that's a nice play. Great ball movement by the Holbrook Roadrunners. Hit that short corner, and Noah went to the short corner, and Nick was right there for the two. And that'll be Nick Begay's first 2 points of the game, and he'll be able to hopefully finish off this three-point play and cut it to 3 points for lead for the Cholo Cougars. It's 2:54, we're 20-24. Nick steps up and connects. Nick Begay for the three-point play makes it 21-24 in favor of the Cholo Cougars. Oh, little good defensive pressure there. Maybe a mistake, and Damian Clark, there's good senior leadership. Damian's been scrappy all 4 years. One thing you can rely on for Damian Clark is he's going to give you 100% effort all game long, and he's going to be scrappy on defense. You don't know how many times over the last 4 years he has got a hand on the ball. It looks like he may be a little bit fatigued when working hard. That might play a factor down the stretch if they are fatigued to have the legs to finish in the fourth quarter. Damian's gonna square his guy up, comes off that screen and kicks out to Noah. Noah for three, off the mark. Topahall tries to get the offensive rebound, and Cholo's able to get out on the break, and then once again, that's Cougar Cook is able to connect and stretch the lead to 5 points. Damian gonna get that offense set up. A little more movement on the offense for the Roadrunners. They need to be doing guard-to-guard exchanges or a little movement to make those Cholo Cougars stay active on defense and not just guard an area. They have to guard a man. Noah's going to penetrate baseline, kicks over to Nick, off the hands of Nick, and turns it over. Solo drives down the lane. Nice defensive play by Damian Clark over to Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz off the mark, pushing it down the floor for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Look to attack that high post, maybe skip pass over to Damon Atakai for three. I'd like to see him get hot. I know he's a shooter. He can get it. He can put it in the hole. Here comes the Sholo Cougars. Dela Cruz gonna get the offense started. Over to Cook. That's not Cook. That's Holcomb. And once again, Damian Clark comes away with the steal over to Topahall, who's going to take it in. And they got a block. 2 shots. That would have counted if he would have been able to connect, but that'll put Brandon Topahall, a good free throw shooter, to the line, trying to chip away at this 5-point lead as we got 39 seconds left in the first half. Topahall's going to step to the line and size up. And connects. Topahall is a shooter. He is a sophomore once as well. Holbrook Roadrunners with a bright future the next 3 years with these sophomores. They got 3 really good sophomores that have got a lot of playing time this year, and accompanied with the senior leadership. It's been a tough year record-wise, but they've been fun to watch. And Topahall connects. Topahall having a really good game, with leading the Holbrook Roadrunners with 7 points. Noah Brown's close behind at 6 points. 3-point ball game for the Sholo Cougars. They're looking to get the ball in, and 37 seconds left. Let's see if they try to hold for 1 possession or if they're going to stay aggressive. Looks like they're going to stay aggressive, and they turn it over. You kind of want them to just have that last second shot, cross-court pass. Oh, risky one. Let's see if Holbrook can hold it for that last 20 seconds. Something they need to get better on in the season is that last possession. They'd like to tie it or be down by 1 going into the half. They're going to bring Topahall back in for Nick, so they got a 5-guard set now. They should be able to run a freelance 5-guard offense now. No post involved. It's going to be hard. There's going to be a lot of space in the open court. The lane is going to be wide open at this point, so guards have to flash into the inside with 8 seconds left. Over to Atakai to Brown. Brown with 3 seconds left. Oh, and he turns it over. 1 second, he's going to get it off. I think he got it off, but it is going to be short. So that makes it 23-26 in favor of the Sholo Cougars. Holbrook finishing the quarter with 10 points for 23 total points, 13 in the first quarter and 10 in the second. Noah Brown has 6 points for the Holbrook Roadrunners, connecting on 2 threes. Anthony Nelson with 2. Damian Clark has 5. Brandon Topahall leading for the Holbrook Roadrunners with 7, and Nick Begay with 3. For the Sholo Cougars, led by a Cougar Cook, he has 10 points, and Kyle Dela Cruz has 2. Talon Lester has 3. Carlos Robles has that 3-point play, a deuce and a free throw, and Andre Henderson with 6, and Preston Power with 4. So we knew it was going to be a good ball game tonight. Girls walk away with about a 20-point lead or 20-point win, and this is going to be a barn burner down the stretch between the Holbrook Roadrunners and the Sholo Cougars. Sholo coming in at rank number 21, and the Holbrook Roadrunners at number 24. We are going to take a quick break, let you get to the concession stand, or better known as your kitchen, and we will be back in just a few minutes. All right, we are back here at Munoz Gym. We're getting ready for live action between the Holbrook Roadrunners and the Sholo Cougars. We wanted to give a shout out to some of our other student workers, Alea Johnson, who has been helping with the production this evening, and David Hevel as well. They are a student-led organization here under the direction of Mike Burks, and so Sholo Cougars are going to have the ball to start out with. Nice pass underneath, but not able to connect, and that will turn the ball over to the Holbrook Roadrunners, and Noah Brown going to drive in and gets the first foul. Good aggressive play by Noah Brown. That'll be a foul on number 5, Dela Cruz. I believe that is his third foul. I think he had 2 early on. Yeah, that is his third foul, so their point guard's getting in foul trouble. Looks like the Hooch is going to go to the bench. Hate to see that this early in the third quarter, and Noah steps up and connects on the free throw to cut it to a 2-point lead, and Dela Cruz is going to have to sit. Noah's going to square up to the basket and see if he can connect on his first 2 free throws of the half, and he does. The sophomore now has 8 points, makes it 25-26, cuts into that lead by the Sholo Cougars. Anthony Nielsen is going to put some ball pressure up the floor. Sholo's going to start with that dribble handoff, sets a high post screen, then post-to-post screen, looking to go into the freshman, squares up, gets his own rebound, back up, and they got a push on the floor. And it looks like it will be on number 10, Anthony Nelson, his first foul. Sholo gets it into the corner, looking for a 3-pointer by number 1 Cougar Cook. Nothing there. Going to get the ball to the corner. A little good pressure defense by the Holbrook Roadrunners, down by 1 point. Anthony's putting some good ball pressure. They're going to swing it out. And got the dribble penetration, kicks it over. Cook fumbles with the ball, looking to get it into Robles. Robles over to number 10 for the 3, off the mark. Anthony gets the ball, tries to save the ball from going out of bounds and throws it right back to the Sholo Cougars. And that will be a foul on the Sholo Cougars, away from the ball. And it will be on number 11 with the push, Carlos Robles. And that will turn it over to the Holbrook Roadrunners with 6:39 left, down by 1. That's the second team foul on the Sholo Cougars and the second team foul on Robles. Here comes the Roadrunners trying to take the lead, or for the first time, I believe, Holbrook has not led. There's Delmar Johnson getting the offense set up, but once again, Sholo Cougars in that 3-2 zone. Noah with a nice penetration on the baseline, but lost the handle and turns it over to the Sholo Cougars. Sholo's going to try to reset their offense against the man-to-man of the Holbrook Roadrunners. Sholo moving the ball on the perimeter. Kicks it out, gets the ball in the corner. Holbrook playing nice aggressive defense. Ball's up. Number 13, Halcom, with the ball over to Cougar Cook. Around to Talon Lester. Has some troubles. Going to try to go post entry. Nothing there. Brandon Topaha with a nice fronting of the post. Gets it over to Cook. Cook going to drive in off the mark. But he gets his own rebound, and they're going to call a foul on like a loose ball there, but I think they called it on Brandon Topaha. So Brandon Topaha is going to pick up the foul, his second foul of the game, the second team foul as well. Sholo will have it underneath their basket. They're going to try to get the corner three. They should know this play, and Damian does a nice job of jumping to get in defensive position. Sholo being patient, running off that high post screen. Air ball, but comes up with the rebound, and that puts the ball in the hands of Talon Lester for 3 and moves the lead to a 4-point lead by the Show Low Cougars. Once again, drop back into that 1-3-1, 2-3 type zone. Holbrook's 22, 23 feet out. They're going to have to penetrate and look to kick. Show Low's playing a nice matchup zone. There's the drive on the baseline, and that's how you get them in foul trouble right there. And that'll be on Carlos Robles. I think that will be his 3rd foul and 3rd team foul. He's going to have to sit. That will bring in number 23, Andre Henderson. Holbrook struggling a little bit to get the ball in bounds, and it is an errant pass and off of Noah. And that will turn it over to the Show Low Cougars. Show Low going to look to push the ball down the floor. Anthony Nelson with a very nice defensive play, going to try to finish it off. A hard foul by number 13, Holcomb, but Anthony is not able to finish it. We'll put him at the line for a 2-shot foul for Anthony Nelson. Holbrook's only points so far in the second half are 2 free throws. Anthony's going to step up and knocks down. Holbrook is perfect on the night. They are 6 for 6 from the free throw line. And there's the jinx, I'm sure. Hey, all right, Anthony, way to come through for me. So that makes it 7 for 7 on the night. Nice defensive pressure once again. Anthony Nelson coming up with the steal over to Damian. Damian going to take it in with a nice drive. A little bit off the mark, not able to convert. And Show Low comes away with the rebound, pushes the ball down the floor inside. Going to square up for number 10 off the mark. Nick Begay with a nice rebound up to Damian. Damian long pass to his fellow senior. Not able to finish Anthony Nelson. Noah gets the ball, tries to finish, and it is out of bounds, but it is going to stay with the Holbrook Roadrunners. Some unfortunate circumstances there. Holbrook had a couple chances to finish that off and tie the ball game, but not able to, but they will see if they can get that opportunity after the timeout. Not sure who called that timeout, but there's 4 and 4. 4 timeouts left for Holbrook, as well as 4 timeouts for the Show Low Cougars. Looks like they called a 30-second timeout, so it's going to be a short timeout, and they will be returning back to play very quickly. 3:49 left, 27-29 in favor of the Show Low Cougars. Holbrook's played a aggressive ball game. They've actually played pretty good basketball overall, but Show Low has played a really nice zone against the Holbrook Roadrunners. Usually they have more points than 27 at this point in the game, but zones are supposed to slow offensive teams down, and that's exactly what it's done. They're going to need to penetrate and kick once again. That's Coach Jelmer Johnson is directing traffic to try to get these kids to penetrate in and kick out. They're going to run Brandon Topaha at the high post. Brandon's very versatile in what he can do. I think that's a good move for Brandon if they can get that ball at the high post. He can drive, or he can turn around and shoot, or he can kick it off to the corner. Noah's going to try to look inside. A little trouble getting it inside. They're going to swing it around the perimeter, right back. You want to hit that corner to corner. Got Nick Begay in the corner. Eamon's going to drive and kick. Try to get that ball to the high post is where they want to start breaking that defense down. Noah's going to drive baseline and pick up that foul. That'll be the 15th foul for the Show Low Cougars, and that will be on number 23, Henderson. So even against that zone, the Holbrook Roadrunners, if they can continue to be aggressive to the basket, they will get them in foul trouble because they are extending their defense out. Over to Brown. Noah's looking to kick out. They hit that high post. Damian with a nice drive. Noah Brown going to try to come up with the three. Off the mark. Could have took the lead there. Holbrook once again has not scored a field goal in the third quarter. 27-29. Noah with nice defense. They kick it over to number 10, kicks it back out. Powers catches the ball in the middle. Little slip there by Lester. And Powers going to drive baseline with a nice little jumper. Number 44, Preston Powers, the freshman, got 6 or 8 on the night. That builds the lead back to 4. There's the high post, kicks it over. Brandon needs to look to attack. Driving in, they do pick up that foul. If they are aggressive and get in there, they will get the fouls. That's going to be on number 13, Isaiah Halkin. And that will be team foul number 6 for the Show Low Cougars. They attack from that high post and drive or kick. Holbrook can make a nice little run here. Hit that short corner. Nick skips it out to Anthony. Anthony over to Topahoff. 4-3, comes up short. That'll be in shooter position down low and ready to release. Here comes the Show Low Cougars, going to run that flex offense. They're going to run those screens. Powers, Show Low's gotten fortunate on some air balls and some shots tonight to get those offensive rebounds, just kind of fell into their hands, and they've capitalized off of it just like that. And that's Cougar Cook with the deuce. That builds the lead to 6. With 1 minute left in the third quarter, Noah reverses the ball to Anthony, and Anthony throws it right back to Noah, who's no longer there, and that turns the ball over. So with 58 seconds left, a 6-point deficit for the Roadrunners. And Noah gets his hand on it, and he keeps it alive. Nice defensive play by Noah. And they turn it right back over on the dribble handoff. Noah picked up that foul. That'll be his first foul of the game. Some sloppy play by the Roadrunners. They got to take care of the basketball better than they are right now. Possessions. So making turnovers off of the dribble handoff. That's got to be frustrating for Coach Johnson. 44 seconds left. They got 6. They're down by 6, and Holbrook can definitely make a run here and get back in this ball game. At the line is number 10, Talon Lester. Steps up and is short on the front end. That'll bring Damian Clark back in, a senior for the Holbrook Roadrunners, and Damon Adekai is going to come out of the game. See if Talon Lester can connect on this second free throw. And he does. That'll make it an 8-point ball game with 43 seconds left. 7-point ball game, I guess. Around the perimeter goes the Holbrook Roadrunners. They're going to have to try to get in there a little bit deeper to set their 3-point shooters up or penetrate to get to the line. Every foul from here on out is a free throw. So just like that, that's what you want. Penetrate, get that foul, get to the line, score with the time without the clock running. The fouls are 7-3. The Holbrook Roadrunners should be penetrating every time. Sholo will foul, and they are getting into foul trouble. That's a second foul on number 23, Andre Henderson. See if Noah can step to the line. And he's off the mark. And there's a foul on the Roadrunners. The Roadrunners have not scored a field goal. And that was a foul on number 3 for the Show Low Cougars. And that will once again put Nick Begay to the line. See if the Holbrook Roadrunners can chip away at the lead from the free throw line. Nick comes up with a big free throw. He's 2 for 2 this evening. Makes it a 6-point ball game with 23.3 left. And Nick steps up and, oh, he steps over the line. Mental mistakes, guys. Mental mistakes. You can't cross the line until the ball hits the rim. Well, it's a chance to cut it to 5 there, and mental mistake. He made the basket too. And there comes Nick. He's going to come away, looks to attack. Nick going to drive hard to the basket and good. Nice job by Nick McGay coming back off that mistake. And looky here. Here comes the deflection. The Roadrunners are making a run over to, oh, he's got him in the corner. Tapahal should be ready to shoot that 3. 2 seconds left. Damien, long distance and no good. Tapahal with a chance to shoot that ball in the corner and probably should have took that opportunity. That was their best chance. And that will make the lead by 4 points for the Sholo Cougars, 30-34. So Holbrook Roadrunners actually shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 free throws in that. They were 5 of 7 for free throws, but only 1 field goal in that quarter. 7 points. And Sholo Cougars had 5, 6, 7, 8 points. So they outscored them by 1 point in that quarter. So Holbrook Roadrunners are going to have to close this gap here in the fourth quarter. They're going to have a good defensive stop quarter, as well as maybe aggressive to the basket, get to the line. Fouls are 8-3. Holbrook, I'm sure Coach Johnson's talking about that right now. And I'm sure that if they penetrate, there's going to be opportunities for them to step to the line. They're shooting the ball well from the free throw line, so that could be the best strategy for the Holbrook Roadrunners, and it looks like they are going to retain possession. So they've got a good opportunity to chip away once again. It's all about possessions. It's all about the number of touches and what you do, the productivity with the ball when you have it. So it's the game of basketball. Let's see what the Holbrook Roadrunners can do. Cougars are going to stay in that zone and trap the corners. That should be looking at that high post, and they need to move Nick a little bit. Nick needs to move around. So we got a timeout. They got trapped in the corners. Holbrook needs to stay out of the corner. We're not tall athletes, so we got to stay out of the corner to keep from getting trapped. So Coach Delmar Johnson calls a timeout. He's got 3 of those left. Holbrook will retain possession. Many loyal fans sticking around for the end of this game. Going to be a barn burner down the stretch, I have a feeling. So here comes the Roadrunners. Taking it out on the side. They will try to inbounds and get some good offensive possession here. Sholo Cougars are staying in their zone. Over to Clark. Clark skips it over to Anthony Nelson. They need to be turning that corner. There you go, right there. There you go. Noah's being aggressive. That's a sophomore being aggressive. We need all 5 people being aggressive out there. Get to the line. That's a 19th foul. That's 4 fouls on number 11. Robles, who will be sitting on the bench probably for the next few minutes at least. And Noah's able to step to the line. He is 2 for 3 this evening. And he's off the mark. You got to make your free throws, guys. On the floor, scrambling. That should be the Sholo Cougars ball. But that's actually a good defensive possession because that allows the next time to go to the Roadrunners, which that could be a critical moment on a tie-up. That could be a last possession type opportunity. Sholo sets up that presso. They're going to bring it up the floor. Dela Cruz is going to get the offense set. He's going to try to penetrate inside, dribble handoff. Over to Lester. and they get tied up with Damian Clark. Dela Cruz gets tied up with Damian Clark. That will be Damian's first team foul. Cougar Clark will throw the ball in. I think the official is trying to make sure that there's not too aggressive a play. And Anthony Nelson and Dela Cruz are matched up here. Anthony's putting good defensive pressure. Damian Clark right up into Cook. And over to the corner, there's a nice cut. Oh, and there's a travel. Yeah, he took an extra step in there. That's a good turnover for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Let's see if they can capitalize once again, maybe spread that offense and try to penetrate to the basket and see if they can get to the line. That should be the name of the game as we finish out this game. Holbrook starting out 30 feet from the basket and looking to find those gaps and kick. Nice job by into Tapaha, over to Begay. Begay stops and picks up the foul. A little hard on the shot, but picks up the foul. And that is a foul on number 44, Preston Powers. That's his first. That will be the 10th team foul now. Now we're in the double bonus and have the opportunity to have 2 free throws each time. But Holbrook Roadrunners are 0 for 3 in the fourth quarter, and they're only down by 4 points. You got to make your free throws. And Nick's off the mark. Boy, you got to look back on those free throws if Holbrook's not able to pull this out. And even if they do, they should be looking back on those free throws. That's 4 points this quarter that they've missed at the free throw line. It would be a tie ball game. Holbrook's going to match up man-to-man, put that pressure on. And Cook's going to drive and put it up and off the mark. Anthony Nelson on the rebound. That's going to be a foul on Talon Lester, which is going to put Anthony to the line once again. It's 11 free throws that the Holbrook Roadrunners are shooting in this quarter. I can't say that they're off on their foul counts. They are fouling. It's just they're fouling enough that they're going to put the Holbrook Roadrunners to the line. Unfortunately, the Roadrunners have not been able to connect, but Anthony does connect on that one to cut it to 3. And he connects on the second, and that makes it a 2-point ball game. Holbrook only has 1 2-point field goal in the second half. The rest have been free throws. And here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners. Again, good defense. Sholo Cougars kicks out to Cook, and Cook knocks, or actually that is Holcomb for 3 from the corner, and that builds the lead to 5. They're going to skip it over to Damian. Damian's going to penetrate in and skip over to Brown. Nice recovery on defense by the Cougars, and they're going to kick out to Anthony Nelson for 3, and he connects. They need to get Anthony cuts it back to 2. Anthony needs to have a big fourth quarter for the Roadrunners. Holcomb will bring the ball down the floor, guarded by Brandon Topahal, and throws the ball away. Little miscommunication, was coming up to set the ball screen. And over to the corner by Topahal. Topahal is going to drive in over to Begay. Begay up and gets a foul on number 44, Powers. That was definitely a foul. Coach is upset it's 10-4, but they're fouling. I mean, and there he gets a technical foul. I understand the numbers up there, but they are fouling. That's you can't stop calling fouls when they are fouling. So that'll be this is a big swing here, because Nick Begay will be able to step to the line and shoot 2 free throws, and they will shoot the technical. So they'll shoot the 2 free throws. Then there will be 2 technical foul free throws, and then Holbrook will get the possession. So this could be a big swing here. I think the Sholo coach is just trying to fight for his kids here, but and understandably. But you know what? Fouling the Holbrook Roadrunners seems to be a good strategy right now because they're not making their free throws. And Nick is 0 for 4 right here. So now that's a missed opportunity. There's some frustration now amongst the teams, so I think the intensity will increase. Damian Clark's going to step to the line now and see if he can knock it down, and he does. He's got a chance to tie the ball game. And he does. He ties it up 37-37, and Holbrook will retain possession of the ball. The basketball up or tied. And the Holbrook, Sholo is going to stay in that zone. Can be a little bit more patient now with a tied ball game. They don't have to be quite as aggressive as they did when they were running from behind. It's going to be a close ball game all the way down the stretch, so there's not really a need to get overly aggressive, but Anthony Nelson is going to pull it from the corner, off the mark, out of bounds, over to Noah. Noah up for 2, and that's the Holbrook Roadrunners' first lead of the game. One of those plays where you're saving it out of bounds, you just as well let it go out of bounds because you save it right back in bounds, and look who's there, Noah right underneath his basket. A lot of coaches will say, just don't save that ball, let it go out of bounds, because then you can at least get your defense set, and many times you're going to throw that right back into the hands of the offensive player, and they're going to score just like that. But it's instinctive. I mean, when the ball's going out of bounds, especially at the high school level, you're going to go for it. That's just the way your brain is trained. So it's 39-37, 4:24 left. It's a great ball game here at Munoz Gym between the Holbrook Roadrunners and the Sholo Cougars. Sholo's played a wonderful basketball game. They're a very solid basketball team. They've got good productivity out of many of their athletes, and right now the Holbrook Roadrunners have kind of chipped back into the game and have taken the lead with 4:24 left. So Holbrook Roadrunners have shot 17 free throws in the second half. They've only made 9. 9 of 17, which is not a good percentage as a team. But we'll see what they can do down the stretch, and it will be the Sholo Cougars basketball, down 39-37. Always good 3A East basketball here. And Holbrook's going to set up some court pressure. They're probably going to send somebody down the floor, and they get it into Preston Powers, and they will get Dela Cruz will bring the ball up the floor. Damian Clark with some good pressure defense. Oh, might have had a illegal screen there, but didn't call it. And they called Noah Brown with the hold. That'll be his second foul. Dela Cruz might have set an illegal screen there. They're lucky they didn't catch that one. Nice little play on the back door. Oh, and he travels. The big guy's a freshman. He's got a heck of a game, but he's still a freshman. You can't take the freshman status away. I think he was trying to pass there and just left his feet and came back down. That's a travel. That'll turn it over to the Holbrook Roadrunners. Holbrook's able to kind of slow this down a little bit against that zone, be a little bit more patient, and Anthony throws the ball away. And I'm not sure where that foul was. Dela Cruz looks like he is going to pick up that foul, and that will put Noah Brown to the line. Noah's shot the ball fairly well from the free throw line tonight. And he connects on the first of 2 to make it a 3-point lead. I believe that's Dela Cruz's 4th foul. Yeah, so down the stretch, that he's been a good point guard for him, so that's going to be a key factor. And Noah Brown off the mark, and after hustling after the ball, he makes contact and gets a foul called. They're going to probably tighten things up after that technical foul, looking at the now 6 to over 10 fouls. Robles is going to come back in for Powers, and Noah's going to sit, and Damon Adekai is going to come in. Shola's going to bring it in and get it to Robles and right back to Holcomb. Holcomb bringing the ball up the floor against some good defensive pressure. And we got Holbrook's trying to get the hand on the ball, and we're going to call a foul on number 15, Damon Adekai. That will make the 17th foul. That will put the Sholo Cougars to the line for a 1-on-1. Sholo's going to try to chip away here, and off the mark. And Robles gets the ball, and nice play by Robles. Squares up, off the mark. Sholo's getting the offensive rebounds, cuts back in, can't finish. And here comes the Holbrook Roadrunners with 3:21 left. Skips it to the corner for Nelson. Nelson over to Clark. They should be able to get some good penetration in there if they keep moving. They can't stand stagnant and just pass the ball back and forth. They need to keep moving. Look for some dribble penetration. Sholo's going to have to come out of that zone here before long, especially if Anthony stretches them deeper. Holbrook's going to try to be patient, stay out of that corner. That's not where you want to be. Skips over to Nick, and there is a turnover. Holbrook's got to be better ball handlers down the stretch here, giving that Sholo Cougars a chance to tie the ball game back up. Shorten your passes and come to the ball. That's the two things you need to do against a zone late in the game. So here comes the Sholo Cougars, bringing it up, and Dela Cruz is going to get the offense set up. Down by 3 with 2:37 left. Going to do a dribble handoff for the Sholo Cougars. Over to Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz over to Cook. Cook up for 3, off the mark, but Holcomb gets the rebound, and Topol tries to keep it alive. Sholo gets the rebound, and Cook is able to connect, and that makes it a 1-point ball game with 2:13 left. 3 offensive rebounds by the Sholo Cougars there. Holbrook's got to box out and get the rebound. Every possession counts down the stretch. Holbrook up by 1. Don't want to get too passive here. Start making some turnovers because of the lack of aggression. Now it looks like they're going to kind of slow things down a little bit. 1:43 left, pulling them out for the Sholo Cougars. They're going to make them foul, put them to the line. And Coach Delmar Johnson with a timely timeout, because I think that was going to be a turnover. Hold on to the ball, boys. And Coach Delmar Johnson calls a timeout, and that will be a full timeout with the Holbrook Roadrunners up 40-39. Coach Johnson has 2 timeouts, and Sholo has 3. So Sholo's probably going to try to do some defensive traps. I don't think there's really a need to foul right now with down by 1. There's probably getting under the minute mark before you'd start trying to do that. But Holbrook finds themselves in the corner. They're going to trap and potentially make the turnover. They got to take care of the basketball. They got 2 seniors out there that have been on the floor a lot, and they've got some solid guards that this should play into the favor of the Holbrook Roadrunners, but we'll see. Holbrook has connected on a 3 and a 2-point field goal, and this quarter has made 2, 4, 5 free throws. So they're only 50%, 5 for 10. So Holbrook got the ball on the side. Anthony Nelson's going to throw it in. Noah's going to try to get in the backcourt and use some time. They do have a person over the ball, which can set up a offensive possession, and there, sure enough, the turnover, they throw the ball away, and here comes Dela Cruz down the lane over to Cook, off the mark, and I believe that's on Anthony Nelson, number 10. That'll put the Sholo Cougars to the line for a 1-on-1. Cougar Cook's going to step to the line trying to tie the ball game, and he does. This basket can put them ahead. Ruger Seeley is in, a 6'1" senior. Cougars had a nice night, and that does put the Sholo Cougars up by 1 with 1:17 left. Over to Damian Clark. Over to Noah Begay. Noah's going to square up. Over to Nick. Nick in the corner to Topaha for 3, and he connects. Brandon Topaha for 3, and they call a timeout. Brandon Topaha with a huge 3. What confidence to take that shot. That's a gamer right there to take that shot. I'm not sure that's the shot you want, but man, if you make it, it's the best shot of the night. 43-41, Holbrook Roadrunners go up by 2. That was a pivotal possession right there. That's only in the second half. That is only their 4th field goal. They have 2 threes and 2 twos. The rest of them are free throws. They got 13 in the quarter. That matches their first quarter. That's the highest quarter so far. With under a minute left, we knew this was going to be a game down the stretch, and it's lived up to the billing. Number 21 against number 24. A good basketball game, it doesn't matter if you're going to the playoffs or not. A good basketball game is a good basketball game. So let's see how this plays out with the last 59.8 seconds left. Sholo will come out with 2 bigs and 3 guards. Holbrook's going to put a little token pressure on the Sholo Cougars, trying to get them to make a turnover off this inbounds. Putting some ball pressure to run the clock off. They're going to get it into Robles. Robles going to go back to Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz over to Cook and back to Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz is going to start off, looks to penetrate, gets it over to Cook on the dribble handoff. Back over to Holcomb. Holcomb in the corner to Cook. Cook drives, and I believe that foul is going to be on Brandon Topaha. Maybe there was an over the back on that rebound, but he called it on Brandon Topaha, but got to box out. It's all about positioning down there. So here we got a 1-on-1 for Cougar Cook, who has been hot from the free throw line tonight. And he connects on his first to make it 43-42. And he's off on the second one, but he chases it down, and Brandon Topaha with a huge rebound there. Whoa, what are we doing here? Oh, 43-42. There's no need to get over-aggressive, Holbrook Roadrunners. What are we doing? Okay, here we go. 43-42, 28.2 left. They have the lead. Holbrook Roadrunners have the lead and the ball, but now they have turned it over to the Sholo Cougars with the chance with 28 seconds left. (43-42). Fouls are going to both be in the double bonus from here on out. Boy, this will be a good one to watch game film on. say what are we thinking in different possessions here? We've had a lot of opportunities. See what the Sholo Cougars do. If the Holbrook Roadrunners do foul, that does put them at the line, and Sholo has been shooting the ball well from the free throw line. Holbrook's got to make sure that they focus on rebounding. If the shot goes up, they all have to rebound. These are the type of games that Holbrook's been in all year long. I mean, I would say 80% of their ball games have been this type of ball game down the stretch. So they should be in position to do well now. We will see. De La Cruz is going to bring the ball in with 25 seconds left. They're going to get that last shot. They're going to run a high post. There's the flex screen. They had him off the flex screen. Holbrook's mismatched a little bit on Holcomb. Going to take the shot off the mark. There's a rebound. Back up. No good. 9 seconds left. Back up again. And Brown's got it. Look up the court. Now's the time to throw it. Holbrook Roadrunners are going to come away with the. Oh, we had a foul, a grabbing foul. I think that was by De La Cruz. So that will be 5 fouls on him. That will also be an intentional foul, which I think he was just trying to slow down the fast break. I don't think there was anything intentional about that. Actually, probably a smart move by De La Cruz. He had a really good game, worked hard, and this will put Damian Clark to the line for. Wow, what a possession by the Sholo Cougars. Had several opportunities. Holbrook very fortunate to come away with that last rebound, and they do not make that free throw. Now Holbrook will have to throw the ball in with 2.7 seconds, so Sholo is not out of the picture yet. They will be able to potentially deflect the ball and potentially make a shot, and that will put the Holbrook Roadrunners up by 2, so it would take a 3-pointer to win or 2 to tie. Coach Delmar Johnson is going to call a timeout and just have a little conversation with the boys here. Let's make sure we can get the ball in bounds. And this happens at all levels. I watched college basketball this week, and getting the ball in bounds is tough for them sometimes, and NBA is the same way. I watch the Milwaukee Bucks, and sometimes they can't get the ball in bounds. So good defensive pressure is part of the game, and we'll see what happens. I would assume that Coach Johnson would want to make sure that they get the ball in bounds and protect it, and they'll get to the line, but 2.7 seconds is not out of the picture. If there's a deflection and a steal, especially a kid like Cougar Cook that could probably knock down a 22 footer. So Holbrook is going to have the ball on the side. They're going to pressure the ball. I would be running somebody down the sideline. That's the best play right there. And they're going to try to foul real quick on Brandon Topahaw. And Brandon is 2 for 2 on the evening. Brandon had a nice evening tonight. He's got 2 3-pointers. He's got 2 made free throws and a deuce. So he's got 10 points. He's able to add to it and some big rebounds. Brandon's had a really nice ball game as a sophomore. Sholo looks like they are a pretty junior-senior laden team. They got the freshman Preston Power, and they've got a sophomore on the team, but the rest of them are juniors and seniors, with most of them juniors. Looks like juniors and seniors kind of evenly split on their squad. And the top all steps up and knocks it down, and this one will seal the deal. If Brandon's able to knock this down, then Holbrook can just stand still. They don't have to move. And the game will be over, and there's Brandon Topahaw finishing it out for the Holbrook Roadrunners. Way to go, Brandon Topahaw, sophomore, stepping to the line to big. He's got ice in his veins, that Brandon Topahaw. He doesn't show a lot of emotion, but boy, that sometimes is the best way to play basketball, is just to be calm, cool, and collected. And so the Sholo Cougars are down by 4 with 1.5 left. The only thing that can happen now is Holbrook beat themselves by fouling somebody on a 3. I'm sure Coach Johnson will say, just stand here by me, and let Sholo score a 3 or a 2. It's not going to matter at this point. Sholo will be throwing it in the length of the court as well. Excellent ball game here by the Sholo Cougars and the Holbrook Roadrunners. Kind of what we anticipated. It would come down to the wire. Kind of a 50-50 game. I think that Sholo could have very easily won this game as well. Sholo Cougars have represented themselves well tonight, played hard, and I'm sure coaches will be happy for them. And I always want to win, but sometimes you don't win. And so Nick's going to grab the ball, and that will be the ball game. 46-42. The Holbrook Roadrunners come away with the win, a well-due win. That will put them 5-9, and they will be traveling to Chino Valley tomorrow to play 2 varsity contests, girls and boys, at Chino Valley, and then they will be back home on Tuesday to play the Page Sand Devils. So you got your money's worth tonight. That was a good game. The girls played a nice basketball game. The boys played a nice basketball game. Both teams can walk away and feel good about giving their all. So thank you for watching this evening. Thank you to our Mike Burks and our camera crews. Really appreciate the good work that they do. And for now, we will be signing off, and we appreciate you as Roadrunners. Thank you for watching the broadcast, and thank you for being Roadrunners.